But, I can handle everything remotely if that's what you like.
All right, folks, good morning. Bianca's going to get us set up. Yeah, they probably. You're here with us too.
Yeah. Oh, we can read.
Why don't you stay forever?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
You ready for the defendant?
Recording in progress.
Ready for them to be sworn in, Judge?
I'm ready. Just want to make sure Bianca's ready over in the other room.
Stand up, raise your right hand. Stand up. Carlos to the back. Stand up. Pedro, man.
Levante sus manos derechas.
All right, Yolanda, you're the one that's going to swear them in.
Hey there, how you doing?
Morning, Judge.
Can I have all these are all easy. Raise their right hand.
Levante sus manos derechas.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please say aye.
Luego afirman que tu testimonio hoy será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Contesten que sí.
Old Johnson. Old Johnson. Yes, sir. Old Johnson. Yes, sir. Go back.
Did everybody say yes?
Yes.
Todos
Thank
contestaron.
you. You may be seated. All right, so let the record reflect the bond hearing tape has been played in English, Spanish, and Haitian Creole. Corrections, can we call a couple males at a turn? Is that possible?
Are they on DV?
Yes, it looks like it's Bright Steinbrook.
Morning, Judge Jean. What number is that?
That's number 10. Mr. Presser, you represent him, right?
I do. Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you for calling
Good morning.
out of turn.
Ms. Rodriguez, you represent Oscar Vasquez?
Yeah.
I think so. So this is what we're going to do. Corrections. If you have them, let me know. If you want me to start.
They're coming up now, Judge. They're coming up now.
Thanks.
Judge, this is Mr. Steinbrook.
Stand in the box for me. Everybody face me.
Your Honor, I believe the alleged victim is also on Zoom in the Steinbrook matter. That's a Darren Steinbrook.
So are you going to enter a full notice of appearance, Mr. Pressler?
I will, Your Honor. So at some point, either this weekend or early next week.
I'm sorry, Steve, this is the deal.
The victim is going to be Darren Steinbrook.
I see.
Okay, let me just review for probable cause. It's one kind of misdemeanor battery.
Yeah, but I always.
So no priors. And Darren Steinbrook, do you know what the relationship is?
They are siblings, Judge. They're brothers. Mr. Darren Steinbrook, the alleged victim, is also on Zoom. I don't know if the court wishes to hear from him or to proffer his position as it relates to the issues, circumstances, bond, things of that nature.
We have 20 people on Zoom. If he identifies himself, I can let him in. Otherwise,
He's
here we
in,
go.
Judge. I see him. He's just got to
Promoted to
unmute. If he's-
panelist.
I've allowed him to speak and I sent him the panelist request. So we should be hearing from very soon.
Thanks, Bianca. The voice from above is our audio specialist, Bianca.
There
Okay.
he is, Judge. I see him.
You're Mr. Darren Steinbrook?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. Do you wish
Good
to be
morning.
heard? This is a bond hearing for me just to determine probable cause and issue a stay away order that protects you against Brett Steinbrook.
I understand. I'm here to express to
Hold
the
on.
court that.
Hold on. raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth?
I do.
Thank you. So what is it that you want to tell the court?
I'm requesting the court seek for leniency against the charges for my brother.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of him?
No.
Okay. Anyone forcing you or threatening you to make these statements to me today?
No, Your Honor.
No pressure one way or the other?
No, Your Honor.
Who was living at, so he lives in Miami or he lives in New Mexico?
His permanent residence is in New Mexico. He had been staying with my mom in Grovile as we had a health issue with my father, and then he passed away about 2 weeks ago. He actually was scheduled to return home. He has a flight booked for later this afternoon, back to New Mexico.
Sorry for your loss. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
what I can do is, I have to give the state an opportunity to question you, but I'm inclined to enter a no harmful contact. So he's still under the jurisdiction of the courts. The case is still open. If there's something were to change and you want the full stay away order, well, he has to stay away from you 500 feet and no direct or indirect contact. We can always reissue that in the future. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, state, do you want to question the listed victim or no?
You know, based on what he already explained, we can enter a no harmful contact and no stay away order.
All right, thank you. What's your request for bond, Mr. Presser? He's not from here, so my inclination is to set a straight bond of $1,000.
That's what my request would have been, Judge. If the
Okay.
court can do that, we'd appreciate it.
In the meantime, Brett Steinbrook, do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
You are not to engage in any criminal activity. You can't possess any drugs, firearms, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I am not going to issue the full stay away order in favor of Darren. You can have contact with him, but it has to be non-harmful contact. Do you understand?
Yes.
And I'm assuming the court's not issuing any travel restrictions since he's not president of.
Correct. He
Thank you,
can
Judge.
he can travel. All right.
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
No, thank you for your
All right,
time,
corrections.
Judge.
It's a straight bond of $1,000.
Judge. Oh, sir.
No, sorry. Thank you. I
Have a good
promise.
weekend, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Miss. Thank you, folks.
We need the services of the interpreter for Mr. Vasquez. Stand here for me. He has a ice hold, Judge.
Oscar Vasquez.
Oscar Vázquez.
All right, Mr. Vasquez. Your lawyer's here, Miss Rodriguez. I'm going to talk to her first.
Su abogada, la señora Rodríguez, se encuentra aquí. Primeramente hablaré con ella.
Miss Rodriguez, are you going to file a full notice of appearance?
Señora
Yes,
Rodríguez,
Your
usted
Honor.
va a representarlo plenamente, así es.
I'll just make a note that you're here for him.
Tomo nota de eso, que lo representa usted.
Let
Thank
me
you, Your
review
Honor.
for probable cause for one count of battery.
Permítame revisarlo todo para ver si hay suficientes indicios de un cargo de agresión.
Your Honor, this is a violation of injunction.
Señoría, esto es un incumplimiento con una orden de alejamiento.
I stand corrected.
Thank
Que lo reconozco. Gracias.
All right, it looks like there's a probable cause for the violation of the injunction.
Pero si hay
Your
suficientes
Honor.
indicios de que él no cumplió con el interdicto.
Your Honor, if I may, this is based on an alleged letter that he wrote to the mother of his children. There was a no contact order. However, he did not write that letter. He didn't even know where she was living at. And
Señoría,
this is regarding.
presuntamente él escribió una carta a la madre de sus hijos. Sin embargo, él no escribió esa carta. Él ni siquiera sabía dónde ella estaba viviendo.
And this is all because there is a current custody child dispute, and there is an enforcement motion for contempt that is pending before the Unified Children Court. And this is an attempt of the mother to prevent him from having the baby. She was ordered to have contact with the father and the child through family court services, and she has refused to bring the baby to court.
You have to let the interpreter interpret, please, Ms. Rodriguez. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Y presuntamente lo que ha ocurrido es que hay un proceso para obligar a que haya contacto entre los niños y el padre. Ella se ha negado y hay una audiencia pendiente a través del Tribunal de Familia y Menores de Edad.
Look, I hear you, but we can't have a full-blown hearing today. You don't have your witnesses, and all I have in front of me is an affidavit.
Le escucho, pero no podemos tener una audiencia plenaria el día de hoy. Usted no tiene a todos sus testigos y yo tengo un montón de otros casos.
You're entitled to revisit my ruling from today.
Usted tiene derecho a pedir que usted revise lo que yo he determinado hoy.
There's probable
Thank
cause
you.
for his arrest.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan su arresto.
Do you hear me, sir?
¿Me escucha usted, caballero?
Sí.
Yes.
You are also ordered not to have any contact with ALR,
Se prohíbe que usted tenga contacto con ALR,
not directly or indirectly. Do you understand?
ni directa ni indirectamente. ¿Me comprende?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
No messages through third parties, and that's a 500-foot restriction.
No puede enviarle mensajes a través de terceras partes y no puede acercársele a menos de 500 pies.
You can't possess firearms, weapons, ammunitions, or drugs, illegal drugs.
No puede tener en su posesión ni armas de fuego, drogas o municiones, drogas ilegales.
Since I
Tampoco.
found probable cause that you're in violation of an injunction, your bond is an elevated bond of $5,000.
Dado que determiné que hay suficientes indicios para determinar que usted ha cometido esta infracción, su fianza es elevada, son $5,000.
There's an immigration hold for you.
Las autoridades migratorias han impuesto una orden de alejamiento en su contra, han impuesto una orden de detención en su contra.
Please find out information about that before you post the monetary bond.
Por favor, averigüe qué puede pasar en relación a eso antes de que usted pague su fianza,
So you don't lose your money.
para que no pierda su dinero.
All right, Ms. Rodriguez, good luck to you. You should go to court for him in about 30 days.
Señor Rodríguez, buena suerte. Debe comparecer ante el tribunal en unos 30 días con él.
I didn't hear you.
It's okay.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Okay. Mr. Black, the public defender is appointed unless they tell me otherwise.
Thank you,
okay?
Judge. Public defender accepts appointment.
All right, so this is Miss Obayu. Good morning, Miss Obayu.
Morning.
State that first one. Steinberg, I filled out the stay away order wrong. Can I get a new one?
We do not have any no harmful contact orders, Judge.
No. I filled it out wrong. Just need a new one and I'll fix it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. All right, Miss Obayu, you're charged with 1 count of misdemeanor battery. I'm going to review what's in front of me for probable cause. All right, Mr. Black, she was just here in July, but it doesn't look like that's a domestic case, right?
I'm sorry, Judge. What was that?
She just had a case here in July, but that's a non-domestic case, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you speaking about the open case, Judge?
No. I was speaking about the ag assault deadly weapon,
I see it, Judge.
EWLS, Division 20. That is onto the victim. Huh? Through a baby doll. So the battery's a baby doll at the victim. Oh, pull the victim's hair, punch. Corrections, what is she out on the DWLS, the felony DWLS?
Let me check, Judge.
So it looks like there's probable cause. In the meantime, Ms. Ubawu, you can't have any contact with Yamilet Perez. Did you hear me?
Yes.
So no direct or indirect contact. You can't send her any messages through third parties, and that's a 500-foot restriction. Did you hear that as well?
Okay.
Mr. Black, can you verify that they live together or they don't live together?
They live together, Judge.
All right. So you can go back to the residence once to retrieve your personal belongings. With this court order, you have to have a police officer. Do you understand? I heard, okay.
Judge, I have her out on F25-17005. It's a driving license permanently revoked and a failure to yield.
Right. What do you have her out on, bond?
Yeah, she's out on bond.
No, but what kind of bond? Monetary bond?
I'm not sure. One second.
Do you remember, Ms. Obayu? Are you in pretrial services, monetary bond?
Pre-trial services. It was
Yes, with you.
Yeah, she was given pretrial alternate $2,500.
Okay. And she's been out on that since when? Oh, recently, right? Are you working?
I get a disability. I'm disabled.
Do you have any kids?
No. I raised all my nieces.
You know, you got to go live somewhere else besides
I am.
10301 Southwest 180th Street, right?
Hey, I'm gonna go live with my mother-in-law.
Okay.
Judge, given that she has somewhere else to go, she has a permanent address to go to, can we ask for pretrial services on this case?
I'm sure the defense state's going to object. You're going to object?
Yes, Your Honor, we are asking for a felony hold.
All right. So pretrial services, alternate bond will be 1,000 over the defense object, over the state's objection. I'm not going to place the hold. You can file a motion for revocation of bond if you wish. Okay. Thank you. Melanie Praglonine. The public defender is appointed to represent you. We're going to review what's in front of us. You're charged with one kind of misdemeanor battery. Okay. Where's she gonna live besides 1700 Meridian?
Judge, she does have somewhere else to go, and she can provide that address.
All right, first things first, ma'am. You need to stay away from Peter Cragnoline. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a 500-foot restriction. You can't have any direct or indirect contact with them. You can't possess any firearms, weapons, or illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can go back to the residence one time with this court order to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Black, you said that she does have somewhere else to go, right?
She does, Judge.
Okay, so pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,000. Thank you. In the rush of everything, I forgot. How many more do we? It's a total of. No, that's not that. I'll do one. I'll finish this and then. All right, Tianara Snell. Ms. Snell, is that you?
Yes, I'm here.
The public defender is appointed to represent you. We're going to review what's in front of us for probable cause. You're charged with one kind of misdemeanor battery. Okay. Can you live somewhere else besides 3800 Day Avenue?
Judge, she's telling me she doesn't have anywhere else to go. She's got a pamphlet here for a shelter, and that's what she's gonna be seeking for shelter when she's released.
How do I address bond then?
Given that she doesn't have any priors, Judge, given that the victim in this case did not wish to press charges, I would ask for ROR. We can give her a date certain in misdemeanor court.
Okay, let me do this. You're ordered to stay away from Shamika Jones. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand me so far?
That's fine.
You can't possess firearms, illegal drugs, or weapons. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Means yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes,
And you
ma'am.
can't have any indirect contact, so no messages to third parties. Do you understand?
Yes.
You can go back to the residence one time with this court order to get your stuff with a police officer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state, they're asking for an ROR. I'm inclined to give it. What's your position?
Your Honor, we're asking for standard bond.
Okay, so over the state's objection, Ms. Snell, you are released on your own recognizance. That's an ROR. Listen to me. Mr. Black's gonna write down your future court date. Let's go ahead and give it to her.
I'm not coming. I'm supposed to go. I don't have anything.
Right here. October 8th at 9:30.
They never all, you never get out of here with the RR.
And Judge, do you know the courtroom for date certain cases?
Let me
I think
ask you, Yolanda.
5-1.
2C,
2C.
the Lawson Building 2C.
So not RAG, Judge?
Right, because these are domestic. It's her and her mother.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Lawson Building 2C.
yeah, Lawson Building 2C. Did you hear that, Miss Snell?
Did you hear that?
Miss Snell,
Yes.
I'm releasing you, but you're gonna promise to go to court when you're supposed to, right?
I can't. I don't have no. I
So-
can't.
so-
I can't.
We're gonna figure it out.
Hold on, I'm releasing you. You have until October 8th to figure out how to get to court, right? Mr. Black, you gotta clear this up, otherwise, I know she's emotional,
You can
but
go
Well,
back
I have
right
a
now.
question. If I don't go to court, what can happen?
You're gonna get a bench warrant.
So
you
how?
need to listen to him.
You have to figure it out. She's gonna release you. You gotta figure it out. You got some time to figure it out, okay? Call the
All right,
public defender's
thank you.
office. We'll help you out.
Thank you, Mr. Black. All
Thank
right,
you, Judge.
Noura Yassini. All right, Ms. Yassini, the public defender's been appointed to represent you. We're gonna review what's in front of us for probable cause for one kind of misdemeanor battery. I can't tell what their relationship is. What? The other one's not. Okay, so it looks like there's probable cause for the battery. Can you go live somewhere else besides that 415 apartment?
She's saying she doesn't have a place to go, Judge, that she would have to figure it out after being released.
You don't have any relatives, friends that could help you out?
She says no, Judge.
Look, she's got no priors. She qualifies for pretrial services. I'll do that for now and I'll issue
Your Honor, given the facts of the case, that it's a woman pushing a man, no other allegations of battery, no injuries, no priors, is this an appropriate case for ROR? She
Yeah,
doesn't have another address, PTS is not gonna work.
maybe, but we are an equal opportunity society, right? Men push women, women push men. So, I mean, if you're
I
gonna
understand.
talk the size of the parties without the sexes and maybe their physical
I think what
attributes,
I
I
mean
can
is,
take that, huh?
I think what I mean is just the allegations are.
I get it. I'm just messing with you.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right, Miss Yassini, you're ordered to stay away from Bushab Madgichi. Do you understand me?
She says yes, Judge.
So no direct or indirect contact. You can't send him messages to third parties. Do you understand?
Even my daughter,
Even your what?
my daughter,
You can speak to your daughter. How old is the daughter?
she's 10.
Do you have any family members or friends that can help you all communicate?
He actually booked me a flight to leave the country tonight.
You want to leave the country?
He already booked it. He told me to get out.
For what purpose?
Yeah, but you're an adult. You're an adult. You don't have to get out. Okay, you can go back to the home once with this court order to get your personal belongings. If you have a friend that can help you communicate about the child, you can speak to him. Do you understand? But it can only be about the child.
Judge, do you think a no harmful contact order in this case would be appropriate, given that
I'll
there's
just
no
make,
other
I'll just make a
intermediary?
note. I'll just make a note. Through a third party, they can communicate about the child.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Based on the fact that the defendant already agreed to have a flight book, we don't think PDS is appropriate in this case. We're asking for the standard bond.
Okay, did you hear what she said?
Yes,
He,
Your Honor.
right, and what did she say? He booked her a flight. Did you get the impression that she wants to leave the country and leave her 10-year-old child behind?
Your Honor.
That's not the impression I got. What impression did you get?
A different impression of the court, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
A different impression of the court that the court has.
And what was that? You have access to the record.
Your Honor, she doesn't appear to want to leave, but she didn't.
I'm sorry, we're having a little trouble hearing the prosecutor on this end.
You go ahead and repeat what you have to say.
That she doesn't say that she's not going to leave. She's tearing up, but that doesn't mean that she's not going to.
Is your
Everyone
client
is emotional when leaving a country.
is your client leaving the country?
No, she doesn't want to leave the country. The implication was that her significant other wants her to leave the country, doesn't want her around. She doesn't want to leave the country. That was the start of the fight, is what she's telling me. Would you be open to a date certain, Judge?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, over the state's objection, she's released on her own recognizance. Mr. Black is going to write for you. You need to come back to court October 7th at 9:30 a.m. Yolanda, what courtroom number?
Judge.
Okay, Mr. Black, can you just acknowledge you're gonna write her down? That
I'm doing it
the court
right now,
date-
Judge. I was just going to ask, though, I think you said for the prior defendant, it was the 8th. Is it the 8th or the 7th?
This 10-7.
10-7, okay.
So she's 10-7.
Understood.
If I said 10-8, I would have read it out.
Different division.
Right, two different divisions have two different dates. And what's the court you see? You gave them the 2C also.
Okay.
Anything else for Ms. Nura?
Just noting again for the record, you said that the stay away order does not preclude her contacting this person through a third party in order to coordinate childcare?
Yes, I
Okay.
made a little note on the bottom of the stay away order. All right, folks, you get 2 for 1 today. We're gonna change it up a little bit for your patience.
Right, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
My name is Judge Joanne Hernandez. I'll be presiding over the rest of the domestic violence cases. Next up is Calandria Mac.
Buenos días, soy la jueza Joana Hernández. Voy a presidir sobre los siguientes casos de violencia doméstica.
All right, and is that Miss Mac before the court?
Yes, Judge.
All right, good morning, Miss Mac. I'll be reviewing your arrest affidavit for probable cause. I've appointed the PD and the public defender, and your attorney is next to you. All right, I do find probable cause for the domestic violence. And ma'am, do you have anywhere else to go other than 835 Northwest 5th Avenue?
So, Your Honor, what she's informed me is that she lives at that location and the alleged victim does not.
So what is your relationship to the alleged victim, Ms. Mack?
Ex.
Okay.
Excuse me, Judge. Based on the allegations in the A form, it seems that the police officers were taking Miss Mack to the alleged victim's residence. So they don't live together. And so she does have an address to go to. That's her address.
Okay. All right. So I do find probable cause. Ms. Mack, I'm going to read you the terms of the stay away order that I will be entering. You are to stay away at least 500 feet from Shanika Williams. You are not to contact that person through phone, text, indirectly or directly. And you are not engaged in any criminal activity, not possess any illegal drugs, not use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Because you or the victim does not live in the residence, you are allowed to return to your residence.
And Judge, given that the allegations in this case are not egregious, she's accused of throwing a shoe, she has no priors, we're asking for ROR, Judge.
So I see the allegations was throwing a black sandal at Miss Williams. I do find that that is appropriate, and there are no priors. State, do you have a position on this?
Your Honor, in this, I have no objection to pretrial service if that's what the court wants.
In defense, you were asking for pretrial or you were asking for ROR?
Judge, I was asking for ROR. Just in case there is some issue with this address that I'm not understanding for Ms. Mack, an ROR would see that she was released, and I don't think that contravenes the concerns of the bail statute.
All right. State, do you have any objection to the ROR? All right. So, PC was found, ROR, and stay away order was explained to the defendant. Ms. Mack, do you understand all the terms of the stay away order that I explained, that you're to stay away from Ms. Shanika Williams at least 500 feet and not contact her directly or indirectly?
Yes, of course.
All right, wonderful. So you will be released. You have the following court date is on 10/8 at 9:30. And Yolanda, what courtroom is that? The courtroom. Is it 2C also? Okay. So yes, the date, as I stated, was 10/8/2025 at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 2C of the Lawson E. Thomas building. You are to return on that date. Understood, Ms. Mack?
Yes.
All right. Have a great day. Best of luck to you. Next up, I have artist Adele Longstreet. All right. Good morning, Ms. Longstreet. We've appointed the public defender who is next to you to represent you. I'm going to read your arrest affidavit to determine if there's probable cause. All right, I do find probable cause as to the one count of battery. And State, what's your position on this?
Your Honor, since the defendant is out of state, we're asking for standard bond.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what the state said about the request for bond.
I'm sorry. We're asking for standard bond. The defendant doesn't live in Miami-Dade County.
All right, Ms. Longstreet, where do you currently reside? Where's your permanent residence?
Brevard County.
Brevard County.
Yes.
All right. So first, I will be entering a stay away order. And Ms. Longstreet, you are prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the alleged victim AC. This means that you're not to contact that person directly, indirectly, by phone, text, electronic means, or in person, and you're to stay at least 500 feet away from that victim. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
You're also not to engage in any criminal activity or possess any illegal drugs, ma'am. Do you understand?
Absolutely.
All right. And you're also not allowed to, or not to use, purchase, possess, carry a firearm, weapon, gun, or ammunition, and must immediately surrender any firearms to your local police station. Do you understand, ma'am?
Okay.
Do you own any guns?
I do have one.
Okay, so you have to turn them into your local police station, and you must file a receipt with the court indicating that you did that, okay?
Okay. As long
All
as
right.
Oh, yeah.
Ma'am, I am setting well, defense, do you have a position on the bond?
I'm sorry, Judge. I was just going to ask, this is, I guess, a question for corrections, if PTS is possible outside of Miami-Dade County. Yeah. Okay.
She doesn't qualify, they're indicating.
Understood. So we'd be requesting just a standard bond of $1,000, Judge.
All right, so bond will be set at $1,000. probable cause was found and the stay away order was entered and explained to defendant. And there is a next court date, ma'am, and that court date is on October 8th at 9:30 a.m. And that will be in courtroom 2C at the Lawson E. Thomas courthouse, ma'am.
Your Honor, no, it's down here in Miami-Dade.
I have to come back.
You can be on Zoom, I believe. Your Honor, Ms. Longstreet asked me to ask Your Honor, so she's not going to have access to her forms of payment down here. They're stored in property. The only other person who can pay her bond is her mom, who's in her 80s. So she's worried she's not going to be able to pay bond in this case. She's got no
vacation.
She's on vacation here. She doesn't seem to have any priors. I'd ask for an ROR.
State, what's your position on the ROR?
No, Your Honor, she's out of state and she doesn't.
She's not out of state. She's out of
She's
the
not
county.
having connections with our account.
All right.
We don't have, she doesn't have local priors, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have any priors at all.
Right. It's victim is the daughter. Yes. The victim here, or the alleged victim, ma'am, is your daughter? Okay. All right.
Another minor.
All right. Over the state's objection, I am going ahead and entering an ROR. Ma'am, it is very important that you attend the next court date. If you do not attend, a bench warrant will be issued and you will be arrested. Do you understand? I'm sorry, she's muted, defense.
Oh.
Thank
She
you.
understands,
You
Judge.
do
Thank you.
understand, ma'am, yes?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Best of luck to you, ma'am. Next up, I have Jessica Cortez. Is there full moon? Maybe. All right. Is this Ms. Cortez before the court?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Ms. Cortez, good morning. I've appointed the public defender who is next to you and will be representing you. I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit for probable cause as to one count of battery domestic violence. All right, I do find probable cause as to the battery. Ma'am, I am entering a stay away order from Mr. Alfonso Macias. You are not to contact Mr. Macias directly or indirectly or through any third party, in person, in writing, by phone, email, text, etc. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes.
Additionally, you're not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand?
I understand.
All right. And you are not to purchase, possess, use or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms that you have in your possession to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you currently reside with Mr. Alfonso or Mr. Macias?
No.
You don't. And you live in Las Vegas, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. State, what's your position on the bond?
Standard bond.
All right, and defense?
Judge, Miss Antonio's concern is that she doesn't know anybody who can call in and pay that $100 through a bail bondsman other than the alleged victim. She's not from here, so her concern is she's just not going to get released. She's got to be back in work next week.
I understand that, sir. However, nothing prevents the alleged victim from posting bond on her behalf. I imagine it appears the alleged victim is aware of her arrest. So we are setting standard bond at $1,000. And ma'am, your next court date is on October 8th, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 2C, Yolanda? All right, in courtroom 2C of the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse. You must attend that hearing. If you do not attend that hearing, you will be picked up again on a bench warrant. Understood, ma'am?
Is this Zoom?
I'm not aware. They do Zoom for
She can zoom in, Judge. I'm gonna have her.
Okay,
play
yes,
off the
you
phone.
are able to Zoom, ma'am.
Okay.
Zoom in, all right?
Call that number.
Best of luck to you and stay out of trouble.
Thank you.
All right, next up I have Kamisha Elizabeth Antonio. Is that Miss Antonio?
Yes,
Before the
Judge.
court? All right, good morning, Miss Antonio. I've appointed the public defender. You're here on one count of domestic violence battery. I'm reviewing your affidavit for probable cause. All right, I do find probable cause as to the one count of battery. Ms. Antonio, I am entering a stay away order, not allowing any contact with Taryn Armand McChair or McNair. You were to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school. You're not to have any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim or through third parties. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You're also not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you're not to use, possess, purchase or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, or concealed weapons to your nearest police department, ma'am, and file receipt with the court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you reside with Mr.
No, ma'am.
McNair, is it?
No.
She doesn't
You
live
do
with him.
not. Okay. So you will be able to return to your address.
And Judge, on the stay away order, if you could just add a note that she can contact the alleged victim through a third party for the purpose of childcare. They do have children in common.
Okay.
Kids now.
Yes, I'll go ahead and I'll note that defendant can contact victim through third party for childcare purposes.
Thank you,
Okay.
Judge. And with respect to the bond, Judge, she does have a permanent address. It's not with the alleged victim. We'd be asking for PTS. If you're not inclined towards ROR, she's also.
She does not qualify.
Why doesn't she qualify?
They said she doesn't qualify because she had a prior arrest for battery, even
I
though
see.
it was KMP.
I see. Just one moment.
Was the battery with the same victim? Miss Antonio, was a battery that you were accused of previously with the same victim?
Judge,
Mr. McNair?
I have to advise Miss Antonio not to answer any questions that can be used against her later at trial.
Okay. And how old? 2022? All right, I am finding probable cause. I am entering the stay away order, and that's been explained to the defendant, and she has agreed that she understands. I am ordering an ROR on this case. Ma'am, you do have the following court date of October 7th at 9:30 a.m. at the Lawson E. Thomas Center, courtroom 2C. Do you understand, ma'am? You are to
Sorry, Judge,
return
that was
to
the
court.
8th?
Yes, ma'am.
The 7th. For
Oh,
her, it's the
7th.
7th.
Okay, sorry.
And it's courtroom 2C. You're to return to court. If you do not return to court, ma'am, you will be picked up on a bench warrant. Do you understand? All right, thank you. ROR, yes. All right, last, we have Brian Michael Malara Guzman. Mr. Guzman, will you be needing the services of an interpreter, or do you understand English?
I understand English. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful.
Abigail.
All right, Abigail Gress.
Ask Guzman if you recognize Abigail.
Mr. Guzman, do you recognize Miss Abigail Gress? He's on mute.
Yes, Judge.
All right. And is that the victim? It is.
You can let her in.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I can. I'm gonna promote to panelist so that I can also see you. Ms. Gress, we're gonna go over certain details of the case prior to having you speak, okay? All right. So, Mr. Guzman, the public defender has been appointed on your case. I'm reviewing your affidavit for probable cause. I do find probable cause. Sir, before entering the stay away order, I am going to hear from the victim. However, I want to know, do you reside with the victim at 100 Northwest 6th Street?
You could always ask for that.
They reside together, Judge.
They do, okay. All right, so Ms. Gress?
Yes.
If you could please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Yes, I do.
All right. Okay, Ms. Gress, go ahead.
In this case, I do not believe that I'm in any danger of retaliation. I'm requesting that you do not place the stay away order. And additionally, if possible, I don't know if this is appropriate to request at this time, but I would like a pretrial diversion program to be implemented in this case instead of a conviction.
All right, so today we are here to determine bond, Ms. Gress. I do take note, and I'm going to ask you some questions. Ms. Gress, are you in fear of Mr. Guzman currently?
No.
All right, and I do understand that you reside together.
Yes.
I am allowed to basically amend the stay away order if you are comfortable with it. And it would basically state that he is to have no harmful contact with you. Is that something that you would be amenable to, or you want this court to consider and enter?
Yes, please.
All right. So I will be entering a stay away order. The stay away order will provide that he is allowed to have contact, that you, Mr. Guzman, are allowed to have contact with the victim, but you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand, sir?
I do understand.
All right. You're also not to engage in any criminal activity or possess any illegal drugs. Do you understand, sir?
That is, I'm good. Yes, I understand.
All right. You're also not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, or concealed weapons to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand, sir?
I do understand.
All right. So, because you reside together, you will be allowed to return to the victim's residence. And like I said, I'm allowing no harmful contact with the victim. State.
Yes, Your Honor.
No priors.
He doesn't appear to have any priors. If he qualifies for withdrawal services, he doesn't have any objection.
All right. So he will be qualified for pretrial services. So I'm ordering pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000. And sir, your next court date is on October 7th at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 2C of the Lawson E. Thomas courthouse. Sir, you are to attend that court hearing. There are also certain conditions with the pretrial services that have been ordered, so make sure that you comply and you do the intake. Okay, sir?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Thank you and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, I believe that concludes the domestic violence calendar.
What number is she?
Do we have an add-on?
Judge, I believe we're taking somebody out of number 4.
All right, just get.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
What we did earlier on find the
Oh, perfect.
Recording in progress.
Let's check it for you later on. Let us know if we have the video.
We
You
have-
want to start and I finish? Up to you. Yeah,
Whatever
because
you-
you've definitely done a bunch of.
Yes, misdemeanors, yes.
You're on your. Right.
Right. All right. And you wanted to call this one out of turn. What page is she on?
This is Miss Curry on page number 4, Judge.
Is who? I'm sorry.
Miss Curry.
These are the priors. Where's the calendar?
This is for Western. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. 4 misdemeanors.
Defense, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat one more time?
Yeah, it's number 4, Miss Curry, Curry.
Thank you. Just tell them we're giving the clerks a second to set up.
We're giving the clerk a second just to set up. So some patience, please. Okay, so on page. Thank you. Okay, yes, thank you.
And who is this?
All right.
Okay.
And you said this defendant's name is?
This is Miss Curry, Curry. It's number 4 on the calendar.
Number 4 on the calendar. I understood. It was on the 4th page. Yes.
Oh, it's page 2.
Does she have any priors?
No priors.
No priors, okay.
With stipulation or.
All right, let me go ahead and file. I'm just trying to find her file, sorry. The 4th, it's number 4 on page, oh, I'm sorry, page 2, number 4. Yes. Oh, there it is, okay. All right. So, good morning, Ms. Curry. I've appointed the public defender on your case. And I see here that you have a citation for driving with your license suspended. I'm reviewing the A form. All right, I do find probable cause as to the arrest. State stipulation or. All right, so ma'am, since state is stipulating to the return on your own recognizance, you will be returning to court for a future court date. If you do not appear at that court date, a bench warrant will be entered against you and you will be picked up, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. And is there a date that I give her now, or will she get notice?
She'll get notice.
All right, so you'll get notice in the mail. If you do not receive notice towards the first week of October, ma'am, please call the clerk and inform yourself of the new court date. Understood?
Yes.
All right, best of luck to you. You'll be released shortly. Please be patient. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go in order, or any other out of turn?
No, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, I was requesting out of turn. I've been sitting here, but I'm not sure if you're ready.
Okay, let me just, is this Mr. Alexander? No.
It's Mr. Morse.
Mr. Morse, okay. Let me go ahead and take this defendant that's before the court now, and I'll call your case next. Do you know,
Thank you.
can you state your case so that we can find it on the calendar?
Yes, ma'am. I put it in the chat. It's Melvin Jackson.
All right, if someone can just find out for me what page that's on, we'll call that next. All right,
Thank you.
so is this Miss Sarah Jean Hammond?
Yes, Judge.
All right, good morning, Ms. Hammond. Ms. Hammond, I see here that you are homeless, is that correct?
I live with my boyfriend.
You live with your boyfriend?
Yes.
And where do you live, ma'am? What's your address?
It's 170 85th Street, Miami Beach, Florida 33141.
All right, and ma'am, you received mail at that address?
Did you receive mail at that address?
No. I don't get mail.
You do not receive mail at that address?
I don't get mail. I don't.
All right, state, it says,
Be appropriate to put on the homeless count.
yes, it states on the affidavit that she is homeless.
So Judge, it doesn't seem like she has a mailing address. So for the purpose of court notice, it seems we can consider her to be homeless.
Okay.
I also wanted to say, Judge, I'm not sure if the state feels like they're in a position to offer this now. She would accept on all 3 cases adjudication CTS.
Yes, the state can extend that today.
Let me just ask her one more time if she's sure she wants to do that.
Okay. For the record, I do find probable cause as to the 2 counts of paraphernalia. Probably do it quicker, but I can. Okay. Just come in if I forget anything, because I usually have like right. It's 2 paraphernalias and a bench warrant.
What's the third charge?
What's the 3rd charge? Trespass.
No. Structure.
Are they all first degree misdemeanors? 3 M1s?
Oh, because I see here.
No, Judge, that other open case, the trespass is an M2. And then the 2 before
Yes,
this one for bond hearing are M1s.
So 2 M1s and 1 M2.
Correct.
So she's facing a total of
Tell me where the 3rd one is here.
bench warrant is the trespass.
Okay,
So that's
there we go.
yeah,
Okay.
that's the open case.
Okay. All right, so does she wish to
Yes.
plead
Yes,
guilty?
ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
All right, ma'am, you've already been sworn. Are you currently under the effects of any alcohol, medication, or drugs?
No.
Right? And has anyone forced or threatened you to accept this offer, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
All right. And has anyone made any other promises other than what I've explained to you today?
No.
And do you understand that if you are not a U.S. citizen, the entry of this plea will subject you to deportation?
I understand.
All right. I'm going to go over some rights that you're waiving by taking this plea. The first is that you're waiving your right to continue pleading not guilty, ma'am. Do you understand that you're waiving that right?
Yes.
All right. And you're waiving your right to continue to be represented by an attorney, ma'am. Do you understand that you're waiving that right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're waiving your right to present evidence to me to have witnesses testify on your behalf and question any state's witnesses. Do you understand that you're waiving that right, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you're also waiving the right to appeal any mistakes that would have been made during trial. Do you understand that you're waiving that right, ma'am? And finally, because the case ends today, you are waiving your complete right to appeal. Do you understand, ma'am? All right. State you.
And Judge, I just wanted to correct the record. I said that there were 3 open cases. There's the case before, it's just 1 case, and then the trespass. 7-8. I had 2 A forms, so I thought I had 2 cases here. We have
One of them.
B25,
It is
216.
it is 2 separate cases, but you have 1 case that has 2 counts of drug paraphernalia possession with intent, and then you have a bench warrant case that has the trespass structure. It is 2 cases.
She's facing.
Yeah, I said it was 3. I just made that mistake.
All right, so ma'am, you're facing a total of 3 counts. Of 2 are for possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use, and 1 is for trespass, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're choosing to adjudicate yourself or plead guilty, and get credit time receive credit time served for that adjudication. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Each one carries 364 times 2 and 68. That's the maximum she's facing.
All right, so the maximum that you would have been facing would have been 364 days in the Dade County Jail for 2 of the counts, and 60 on the last count. But you are getting credit time served through this plea. Do you understand?
Yes, thank
And do
you.
you agree?
I agree, thank you.
Are you satisfied with the services of the public defender, and has he answered all your questions?
Yes, I am.
All right. Do you need more time to consider this plea, ma'am?
Nope, that's it. Thank
All
you.
right. So I
So
find,
is CTS on both cases, all counts?
Yes.
okay.
Hold on.
Oh, no, no, no. Ma'am, please come back. All right, state, would you give a factual proffer as to what would have been shown at trial? No? Oh, okay.
State
So,
stipulates to a factual.
all right, so the state stipulates to a factual defense?
Stipulates for purpose
All
of
right,
plea.
based on the party stipulation, I find that there is a factual basis for the plea, that the defendant made this plea and waived her rights knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently. She understands the consequences and the effects of this plea. And I thereby adjudicate you guilty, accept your plea of guilty on all counts, ma'am, and give you credit time served on all counts.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Ma'am, I'm giving you 12 months to pay the court costs. Okay. So I'm giving you 12 months to pay the court costs on this case.
Okay.
Understood?
Yes, thank you.
All right. With regards to this one, where do I enter the?
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander here. I too had about three folks.
Okay, one moment, please.
Sorry, Your Honor. Three folks that I was waiting for as a victim advocate. I'm in no huge rush, but you know, if you guys do get the chance, you appreciate it. But again, I'm in a huge rush, so appreciate
Yes, sir.
your consideration this morning.
Where's? I believe one of them already did. With regards to the third one, where would I? Okay. Thank you. All right, so the next out of order was Mr. Morse.
Yes, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
All right, and is this your, no, I don't believe that that's his
No,
defendant.
they're gonna have to bring in the correct defendant, Judge.
No, Judge, I'm sorry. Who is the defendant?
Melvin Jackson.
On the bond hearing calendar. That's on the bond hearing calendar. We're not on that calendar right now.
Oh,
We're still on misdemeanors.
I got you. How long do you think you anticipate?
You can come back at 1 o'clock.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So is this Chantal Rachel Johnson before the
Judge.
court?
Yes, Judge.
All right, good morning, Ms. Johnston. Your attorney is next to you. We've appointed the public defender on your cases. And Ms. Johnson, are you currently homeless? All right, I visibly saw she answered yes.
She
I
said
didn't hear
yes,
her.
Judge.
Okay.
She has
All
a
right.
new felony case. She'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
She has a felony case?
A new felony, yes. She'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
All right. Okay, so what's the charge for the felony?
It's aggravated battery and elderly. Does Your Honor want to fix that felony case now?
We can't, guys, we can't.
You can't hear it
Okay,
now.
I misunderstood. You had
And we're all learning, but we just can't.
All right.
We gotta keep this moving, right?
So you do have, you were arrested for obstruction to disclose information to an internal investigation. I'm reviewing the A form. All right. And you're also here on 2 bench warrants. All right, so I do find probable cause as to both. What's your position on bond?
Judge, we'd ask for standard bond on each bench warrants, and on the misdemeanor that is in front of Your Honor right now, we ask for a felony hold and a dollar bond.
Yes,
Right.
Judge, we're also asking for a dollar bond on the misdemeanor count for you.
All right, so $1 bond on count 2.
Yes, felony.
$1 bond on which case?
On the,
It's count 2 of F2521054.
We're not addressing.
No,
the-
we're not on F25. We're on B254361.
Guys, hold on, pause. There's no felony file. That's why we can't address the case.
Understood.
Okay.
so on the 2 misdemeanors in front of Your Honor, we'd be asking for standard bond for the bench warrants.
All right. All right, so standard bond on those bench warrants would be $1,000.
I have on B254361, $1,000. That's the bench warrant. And on the
Yes.
bench warrant M24228455, 500.
Right, Your Honor, we're not asking for the 1,500. If Your Honor would like to do that, that's fine. We were asking for standard bond, so on the M1 it'd be 500, on the M2 that would be 150. All right, so
You can set whatever you want to set, but didn't the division judge issue a bench warrant in a certain amount?
I ordered bond at 1,000 for the bench warrant and 500 for the obstruction misdemeanor.
Judge, I'm sorry, the obstruction is not for the felony. These bench warrants that you're addressing.
I apologize, and then 500 for the other bench warrant. I apologize. So 500 for one and 1,000 for the other. So making it clear for the record, that is 500 on B2543. I'm sorry, 1,000 for B254361 and 500 for M24228845. Make sure that the files reflect that. All right, next up, Marlene Vasquez-Encina, or Vasquez Encina.
She has an ice hold.
Tiene una orden de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
All right, so Ms. Vasquez, you were here because you were arrested for 1 count of petty theft. I'm reviewing your arrest warrant.
Se encuentra aquí porque la detuvieron en relación a un cargo de hurto leve. Estoy mirando el formulario de su arresto.
Right there.
I do find probable cause.
Determino que contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
Judge, as to bond, I would ask for a $1 bond, given that she has the ICE hold, and if she did not have the ICE hold, I would have asked for PTS with an all bond.
Señoría, en vista de que tiene una orden de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias, pide una fianza de $1. Si no tuviera una retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias, pediría la fianza estándar.
All right, so bond will be set at $1 according to the stipulation of the parties, and probable cause was found. Additionally, ma'am, I am entering a stay away order. On your case, you are to stay at least 500 feet away from the location 107 Southwest 18th Court, apartment number 3, Miami, Florida 33135. Do you understand, ma'am?
Estoy fijando su fianza en $1, señora. Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad y también dicto una orden de alejamiento, señora. Tiene que permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la dirección 107 suroeste de la Court 18, apartamento número 3, Miami, Florida 33135. Señora, ¿usted ha entendido eso?
Did you hear what, do you understand?
It needs to be a yes or a no answer. Does she understand?
Señora, tiene que contestar sí o no. ¿Usted ha entendido?
I'm sorry, interpreter, you're going to have to give her the interpretation one more time. She was.
Perdone, señor intérprete, usted va a tener que interpretarle todo una vez más. Excuse me, Your Honor, may the court repeat?
Sorry, Judge.
Can I have the stay away order?
Déjeme, por favor, la orden de alejamiento.
All right, so ma'am, you are to stay away from the location 107 Southwest 18th Court, apartment number 3 or unit number 3, Miami, Florida 33135. You're to stay at least 500 feet away from that location. Do you understand?
Señora, usted tiene que permanecer alejada de la dirección siguiente que le voy a dar, 107 suroeste del 18 Court, apartamento o unidad número 3, Miami, Florida 33135. ¿Usted ha entendido eso?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
Best of luck.
Buena suerte.
And that's a dollar bond?
That's a dollar bond due to the ICE hold pursuant to the stipulation of the parties.
Es una fianza de $1, sí, es de
Next case
acuerdo
is
con
Michael
lo que
Allen.
acordaron las partes.
Michael Allen.
Judge, can you pass and go to Raul Hernandez?
All right, passing Michael Allen on to Raul Hernandez. Raul Hernandez.
Interpreter.
Judge, he'll need the services of the interpreter and will also waive reading of the charges.
Señoría, necesita el intérprete y también prescindimos de que se le lean los cargos.
All right, so sir, you were arrested for a second-degree misdemeanor. I was just gonna say second-degree misdemeanor, no worries.
Caballero, usted fue detenido en relación a un delito leve de segundo grado.
All right, I do find probable cause in the
Determino
arrest
que-
affidavit.
Que la declaración jurada de su arresto contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
Public defender has been appointed
Se le nombra a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
and state what's your position on the bond.
We'd be asking for standard bond?
Fiscal, que me pide en relación a la fianza? Pedimos una fianza estándar, jueza.
All right. I am setting a bond of $1,500 on this case.
En este caso, la fianza que fijo son $1,500.
Sir, I am also entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the subway located at 239 Northeast 167th Street in North Miami Beach. Do you understand, sir?
También estoy expidiendo una orden de alejamiento, caballero. Caballero, usted está obligado a permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia del local de Subway que queda ubicado en el 239 noreste de la calle 167 en Miami Beach, norte. ¿Usted ha entendido?
He said yes, it was muted.
Él contestó
Okay,
que sí, el
thank you. Have
micrófono
a
estuvo
great day
apagado.
and best of luck.
Gracias, tenga buen día. Muy buena suerte.
All right. Next up, Brandon Lee Rogers.
He has a new family. He'll be on the bond hearing calendar next.
This to be set. Okay. All right. All right. Good morning, sir. I'm reviewing your affidavit. I see here you've been arrested for assault on a police or law enforcement officer. After reading your arrest affidavit, I do find probable cause as to the assault. I am setting bond at $1,000. And I believe I'll be seeing you later today, sir. All right, best of luck. Thank you. Next up, I have Alexis de la Paz. Alexis de la Paz.
Reset for tomorrow, refuse.
Okay. All right, I am gonna review and determine whether there's probable cause. I do find probable cause.
Judge, could I be heard on PC, please?
Yes.
So, I'm not sure if it's appropriate to make these arguments when he's not
I
here.
think that the argument would be made tomorrow. I'm just noting it for the record. I'll be here tomorrow as well. and we
Okay.
can have that heard tomorrow.
Okay.
If that's okay with you, I'm gonna put that defendant or refused and that PD has probable cause argument. So we're resetting for tomorrow, which is the 28th.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Terrell Clayton Taylor.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Hennessy.
Morning.
All right, Mr. Taylor, you have been arrested for camping in Miami Beach in violation of a local ordinance. I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit.
Judge, defense does have a PC argument.
All right, go ahead and make your argument.
So, Your Honor, in order to be, for there to be probable cause for arrest for sleeping on the beach, within the four corners of the A form, there has to be allegations of evidence that the defendant created a living space on the beach, that they were essentially setting up their home on the beach. In this case, Judge, he's alleged to have been sleeping in a beach chair. He's alleged to have had a towel on his head. I've done that at the beach. He's alleged to have had his personal items scattered around him on the beach. Almost everybody does that at the beach. The allegations, which you can see on page 2 of 3, it's the second paragraph down, are totally consistent with typical beach going. And the consequences of finding PC on such allegations mean that anybody sleeping on the beach in a beach chair with a towel on their head, with their personal belongings around them, could be at risk of getting arrested. And so I'd ask Your Honor to release him on his own recognizance for no probable cause.
And City, what's your response?
Your Honor, Mr. Taylor was on a cabana beach chair, which are not, they aren't something that everybody carries around. They're actually permanent beach property. It's at 7:30 in the morning. There's no time requirement. He's sleeping in public, which is a violation. And it's the fact that he's on a cabana chair at 7:30 in the morning with the towel over his head.
Right, what personal items did Mr. Taylor have scattered around? That's for either party.
Judge, I would argue that it would be appropriate for the city to make those allegations, but it also doesn't matter because those allegations are not contained within the four corners of the A.
I do see, Ms. Hennessy, that it does state in the A form that they were other items as a temporary shelter from environmental elements.
Yes.
I don't know if that rises to the allegation or the charge of camping. I'm going to decline finding probable cause.
Your Honor, if I may, just to point out the camping ordinance, it is lodging or residing in an outdoor space as evidenced by the erection of a temporary shelter in the presence of bedding or pillows or storage of personal items. And I think that's what we have here. We have, he is using these cabana as a temporary shelter from the environmental evidence, elements. And he had his personal items scattered around him. Yet it's not specific, but it is clear that he was utilizing, as it says here, utilizing the cabana chair as temporary shelter.
Well, I do believe that the not specific already concedes that there's no probable cause. So my finding is that there's no probable cause and he'll be released outright.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, next up, Jarvis Jermaine Vester. This is also a City of Miami Beach, I believe.
Your Honor, it
Oh, no, for the
is,
battery.
however, it's a mixed jurisdiction case, so
Yes.
at this time, it's the state's case.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Vester, I'm reviewing your arrest affidavit for probable cause. The public defender has been appointed and he is the attorney standing next to you. I do find probable cause.
Your Honor, if I could just be heard as to bond.
Go ahead.
So, Your Honor, by the strictest definitions, there are allegations that he put his hands on somebody else within the four corners of the A form. There's allegations that the breach of peace was disturbed. However, what is clear from the arrest affidavit is that the police officers saw the alleged victim spit on Mr. Bester. And you'll see in a preceding A form that the alleged victim also admitted to intentionally spilling a drink on Mr. Bester, and Mr. Bester had done nothing to him preceding that incident. So there, by the strictest definitions, there's probable cause here, but I'm a little surprised that Mr. Bester was arrested for this. It seems like this was initiated by the alleged victim in this case. Given that, I'd ask for an ROR, Judge.
Dave? All right, so sir, I just want to confirm your arrest affidavit does say that you are homeless. You're currently homeless, sir?
I'm traveling. I'm not from. I mean,
so what do you?
All right, so sir, do you have a permanent address where you receive mail?
So Judge, for the purposes of today, we can consider him to be homeless. And what I would ask Judge is that we ROR him with a date certain. And I can
Yes,
get.
so we're gonna go ahead and ROR on both counts. And we are gonna set him on the homeless calendar for 10/15/25, courtroom 6-8, and that's at 8:45 a.m. Sorry. Sir, do you understand that you are to return to court on 10/15, October 15, courtroom 6-8 at 8:45 a.m.?
She said yes. He said yes, Judge.
All right, and sir, if you do not return, you will be picked up and a bench warrant will be issued. Well, a bench warrant will be issued against you and you will be picked up. Do you understand, sir? Yes, and finally, I am entering a stay away order from Jonathan Colon. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from Jonathan Colon. You are not to contact him by phone, pager, fax, or through third persons. And you are to stay at least 500 feet away from him, his home, his place of employment, and his school. Do you understand, sir? All right, thank you so much. Best of luck to you. Next up, I have Ronnie Joseph. Mr. Joseph, good morning. You have a public defender that's been appointed on your case. You were arrested for resisting an officer without violence on September 26th. And I am reading your affidavit in order to establish whether there's probable cause. I do find probable cause as to the resisting an officer without violence state. The state stipulates to an ROR. All right, so sir, you will be released on your own recognizance. You will be having to come back to court, yes?
I'm so sorry. So he's going to be held on cash bond for child support. So he's probably going to be in so that he gets credit. I'd ask for a $1 bond.
Okay, no objection. All right, so
It is a cash purge. He has to pay cash to bond out 25.
Right.
okay. All right, so sir, I'm setting your bond at $1 as to this count. However, they have indicated that you have a hold for some type of monetary dues on child support, so you will have to pay those prior to being released. Do you understand, sir? Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck. Next up, Michael Stewart Caroli.
Can we pass?
Yes. Okay. Next up, Gregory Mills.
I don't think this
Mr.
is-
Mills.
He refused, reset for tomorrow.
All right, refuse and reset for tomorrow. $928.
This is Mr. Colon, Judge.
Mr.
Your Honor,
Colon?
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. I'm just announcing my appearance in this case.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Colon, You were arrested for 1 count of battery on September 26th. I am reading the A form. The public defender has been appointed and is standing next to you. I do find probable cause. State.
Your Honor, in light of this defendant having multiple recent priors and the allegations in the arrest affidavit, we would be asking for standard bond and a stay away order.
All right.
Y-
Sir,
And Your Honor, I'm sorry.
yes, go ahead.
Your Honor, in Mr. Colon's case, all defendants are entitled to presumption in favor of non-monetary bond. In his case, I would be asking Your Honor to grant TAP.
Yes. I believe that the state indicated that he has priors though,
Okay,
defense.
I see. Do we know if there are priors that disqualify him from TAP, state? Or corrections? Is he disqualified from TAP?
Yeah, he was just here. I'm gonna order straight bond,
Okay,
which is 1,000 for count 1 and 150 for count 2.
And Your Honor, I don't know if you saw it, but I did pass up a stay away order.
And there is a stay away, thank you. There is a stay away order that I am entering. Sir, this is a stay away order that you are to stay away from Jarvis Bester, at least 500 feet away from that victim or alleged victim. You are not to contact that person directly or indirectly by phone, text, or through third parties. Do you understand, sir?
I do understand, but
Okay. So that also is being entered, and standard bond as to count 1, 1,000, count 2, 150.
excuse me, Your Honor, I can't afford the bond because I'm homeless right now.
All right, sir, if you are homeless, I did take that into, I did take that into consideration, but now that you've mentioned that you are homeless, I am also setting you for a date on the homeless calendar? Even if he's homeless. Okay. All right, so no, I am not setting you for a date on the homeless calendar. You are to contact your attorney as to the next court date, sir. Best of luck to you. On the R.
Presumably bonds out, the bondsman is responsible for making him come to court, right? The bondsman is the insurance that makes him come to court. That pretrial services is the insurance that makes him come to court.
All right.
The ankle monitor is the insurance that makes him.
So next up is Ernesto Garcia. Will he be needing the services of the interpreter?
yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, sir, good morning. You're here because you have been arrested for transit fare evasion.
A ver, se encuentra aquí porque usted está aquí acusado de evadir el pago del tránsito.
The public defender has been appointed to you.
Se le ha nombrado el abogado de la defensa para que lo represente, la Defensoría Pública.
Does he have any prior state?
¿Tiene antecedentes fiscal?
Yes, Judge. There's 1 recent prior from this year. The remainder are removed in time.
And
Sí,
what was the
hay
recent
uno
prior?
reciente de este año.
Bad elderly.
Excuse me, Your Honor, the interpreter did not hear the state.
It was a battery on elderly.
Tiene un antecedente por agresión o acometimiento contra una persona mayor de tercera edad.
All right, so sir, I am releasing you on your own recognizance and setting you on the homeless calendar, which is set for, well, I am finding PC, probable cause. That's the first thing. Second, I am finding probable cause for interpretation purposes. Go ahead.
Sí, caballero, he determinado que existen suficientes indicios de criminalidad y estoy permitiendo que usted salga bajo palabra.
All right, and sir, you are to return to court on October 15th at
Caballero,
8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8.
caballero, está obligado a regresar al tribunal el día 15 de octubre a las 8:45 de la mañana. Tiene que regresar a la sala 6-8.
Understood, sir?
¿Ha entendido?
And interpreter, if you could just clarify, I think he just asked in Spanish if he's being released. If you could just clarify that he's being released.
Intérprete, ¿puede aclarar si le están permitiendo salir? Excuse me, Your Honor, may the court, this is interpreter speaking, may the court repeat the bail issue?
Yes. You are being released today. You are to return to court, sir, on October 15th at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6A.
Caballero, el día de hoy se le permite salir bajo palabra. Usted está obligado a regresar al tribunal el día 15 de octubre a las 8:45 de la mañana. Tiene que volver a la sala 6-8.
Okay, best of luck and state no objection? No objection. All right.
Buena suerte.
Next up, I have Argelio Santo Perez.
Judge, can we go back to two that we passed? Corralio, Macau?
Judge, this is page 4, bottom of the page.
Is this the, which defendant is this?
Caroli.
Yeah, that name.
I see. Yes. All right, so, Mr. Caroli, good morning. I've appointed the public defender on your case. You have been arrested for petty theft. I'm reviewing your arrest form for probable cause. All right. I do find probable cause as to petty theft. State?
The state would stipulate to an ROR with the stay away order.
All right, so as the state is stipulating, I am releasing you, sir, on your own recognizance, which means you have to come back to court. You will receive a court hearing notice, and you must come back. If you don't come back, you will receive a bench warrant. I am also issuing a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the Family Dollar located at 14610 Northeast 6th Avenue in North Miami. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Black's gonna give them a notice now.
And Mr. Black is gonna give you the notice.
He's on the homeless calendar, right?
So that was 10:15, Judge?
Let
guess we
me
don't have to do
clarify
that.
something because I have a permanent address for him. Is he homeless or is there a permanent address?
No, Judge, he has a permanent address.
Okay, so he'll receive notice at the permanent address regarding the next court date. If you don't receive notice, please contact your attorney and stay out of trouble, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up, Argelio Santo Perez.
So Judge, oh, so we're not taking
Could
out?
we go to Santo Perez Arguello that we passed?
Santo Perez?
So this is the one you called, Judge.
Oh,
Santo
that's
Perez.
okay, that's the next one, yes.
Oh,
All right, Argelio Santo Perez.
Need the services of the interpreter.
All right. Mr. Santo Perez, I see you've been arrested for trespass of property after warning and resisting an officer without violence. I'm reviewing your arrest form.
No, señor Santo Pérez, observo que le arrestaron por intromisión ilegal después de haber sido advertido que no entre y por resistirse contra algún policía sin violencia. Estoy revisando su declaración de su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
All right, I do find probable cause as to both counts.
Determino que en relación a ambos cargos existen suficientes indicios.
I do see that there are prior state.
Judge, we would be submitting to an ROR as for a date certain and a stay away order.
Observo que hay antecedentes fiscal. Su señoría, determino que le pido que se expida una orden en relación a libertad condicional, libertad bajo palabra, y una orden de alejamiento y que se le dé una fecha fija para volver al tribunal.
Sir, I am entering a return on your own recognizance. I'm placing you on the homeless calendar. I'm ordering a release on your own recognizance.
Caballero,
I'm going to give you
ordeno
a
que
court date to return to court.
se le permita salir bajo palabra y le estoy dando la fecha en la que está obligado a volver aquí al tribunal.
Do you understand, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted ha entendido?
Sí, ¿qué?
Yes, what?
All right, so you're to return to court on October 15th at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6A. Do you understand, sir?
Caballero, está obligado a regresar aquí al tribunal el día 15 de octubre a la sala 6-8, el 15 de octubre a las 8:45 de la mañana. ¿Entendido?
Bueno, que está bien, sí.
Well, that's fine, yes.
All right, additionally, I'm entering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay away from Mora Liquors located at 3198 Northwest 77th Street. Do you understand that you're to stay at least 500 feet away from that location, sir?
Caballero, estoy expidiendo una orden de alejamiento. Usted está obligado a permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia del establecimiento que se llama Mora Liquor, que queda en el 3198 noroeste de la calle 77. ¿Usted ha entendido eso, caballero?
Sí, sí.
Yes, yes.
All right,
Pero a mí
thank
no
you
me
and
habían
best of
dicho
luck.
nada.
But I
Next
had
up is
not been
Coy.
told that before.
Okay, now you've been told.
Next up is Coy Mugen.
Corey?
Gracias.
Thank you.
Bond out.
Bond
Bond
out.
out.
All right,
Brown. Gerard.
where's the sign right?
Gerard Brown?
All right.
Gerard
Next up,
Brown?
I have Jerron Dedrick Brown. Jerron Dedrick Brown.
Call the next.
Okay. All right. Mr. Brown, you are here because you were picked up on a bench warrant. You failed to come to court. You have served the warrant and I'm issuing. I am serving the warrant and I am issuing a bond of $500. Thank you, sir. All right. Next up, Edwin Lamar Rowland. Mr. Rowland, you're here because you were arrested for trespass of unoccupied structure. Sir, I am reviewing your arrest warrant for public cause. I have appointed the public defender's office. I do find probable cause as to the trespass charge. You were also just here, sir. I am issuing entering bond for $500 on the trespass. And sir, I'm also entering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from 2393 Southwest 67th Avenue in West Miami, Florida. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah. Yes, sir, I understand, Your Honor, and I can't afford the bond. I was on my way to.
I understand, but please don't talk about your case. I've taken that into consideration. However, sir, you do have some priors. That's why I'm entering and ordering the bond of $500. I have found probable cause and you are, I've entered the stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the address I just read to you, 2393 Southwest 67th Avenue. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir. Can I ask you something, Your Honor?
You'll see a judge in a few days if you can't afford the bond.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on, sir, hold on.
I'd like to settle it
hold on.
today, Your Honor.
Hold on. Judge, would you be open to granting tap?
Does he
You don't want tap?
object?
Okay.
This-
Is the state willing to close the case today?
Not today. All right, next up I have Carlos Tosco Gomez. Carlos Tosco Gomez.
I generally don't, but it's within your
Right.
county
Alright.
court's discretion.
Oh, I'm doing it on a bond.
No, it's up to you. Oh, yeah.
All right, so Mr. Tosco Gomez, you were here because you were arrested for a first-degree misdemeanor of indecent exposure. I'm reviewing the A form. I also appointed the public defender's office. Correction, what's his bond on the felonies?
I don't show any felonies on the card.
I see F25-17127. I also see F25-17128 and 129. This is Carlos Tosco Gomez.
The state also has two more open felonies.
Yes, F25-17118 and F25-17119. Corrections, do you see those?
One second.
Okay, while corrections looks for that, I do find probable cause as to the count 1. I am setting a bond of $2,000 and entering a stay away order. Oh, sorry, as to both counts, I'm 2,000 as to count 1 and 2,000 as to count 2. Corrections, are you able to put a felony hold on him? And have him print for Judge De La O on Monday.
Yes, on both of those cases, he's out on bond. F25-17129, F25-17128.
All right. So, sir, I'm also entering a stay away order. You're to stay away from victim with initials IS. You're to stay at least 500 feet away from that victim, sir, from her residence, place of employment, or school. Do you understand, sir? And you're not to contact that victim directly or indirectly.
Okay, you want to send me a pastor, you can put me a hole and wait till I gotta go to court on the 29 anyway to see the judge. I'll pay the bond and I'll be in court on the 29 if you don't put the hole.
Judge De La O will take care of that, sir. And I do wish you the best of luck. Please stay out of trouble.
Because Mr. What you say?
Carlos Rodriguez. Carlos Alberto Rodriguez.
Bond out.
Okay. All right, next up I have Darren Handy. All right.
25, 22, 20.
Is that Darren Handy before the court?
Mr. Handy? This is Mr. Handy, Judge.
Yes, he was sick a couple days ago.
Okay.
So we'll do the vaccine.
Okay. All right. So, sir, I do see here that you have missed a court date on driving without whether your license suspended. Why did you miss that court date?
I haven't lived there in 3 years.
Judge, I'm sorry, I was partially muted. He said that the address was not updated. It was his parents' address. He hasn't lived there in a few years.
All right. What's your current
He's
address,
got
sir?
an updated address.
23458 Southwest 127th Place, Homestead, Florida 33032. It's been changed on my license for 2 years.
That's the address I believe we have on file. Is that right, clerk?
The court date was at my dad's house.
I have here as that address being listed both on the arrest form and the ticket, the citation. So that's where you would have received notice, sir.
Do you have a forwarding instruction?
No. My dad's the one that called me and said, you got mail here from the court. I had it in my truck when I showed the officer too. It's my dad's address, 20210 Southwest 111th Avenue.
Hey, what's your position?
We'd be asking the bench warrant be converted to bond.
All right. So I will go ahead and set bond at $500, which is what
Can somebody bond you up for $500? Okay.
the bench warrant was for, and I hereby serve the bond. Serve the bench warrant. Thank you. Next up, I have Efrain
That's it.
Godinez Martin. Efrain Godinez Martin.
Bond out.
All right. Okay, as to both. Okay. All right, next up, I have Silvio Ray Jones.
Bond out.
Okay. Next up, Johandri Osberlin. Johandri Osberlin.
Bond out.
Wonderful. Okay,
You have
following that, we have Renee Dominguez.
Question mark.
Is that Mr. Dominguez before the court?
Miami
It is, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Dominguez,
He's back on the bond hearing calendar. He has a new felony case.
okay. All right, sir, you have here a citation for failure to obey a police officer. State?
State would stipulate to $1 bond.
All right, I do understand that you have another case that I will be seeing you on in a couple of hours, sir. We are setting your bond at $1 and we are. Can we place a felony hold on that? Can I request that?
Yeah.
All right, I'm
No,
requesting a felony hold.
Is it a felony hold or does it
No,
just?
Judge, it's a new felony. You're gonna address it. on the
Oh, it's a
next-
new felony, okay. Okay. All right, so $1 bond on that, and then I'll see you on the felony later today. All right. Next up, I have Nelson Hans. Or Hans Nelson. Hans Nelson. Sir, I see here that you have been picked up for a driving with no valid driver's license. I am setting your bond at $150. And I am entering a no drive order. Do we have those here? Okay, I'm entering a no drive order, sir. You are not to drive without a valid driver's license. Do you understand, sir?
I hear you.
Okay. I've set bond at 150. And best of luck to you, sir. Next up, I have Alex Demasier. Alex Demasier.
Bond out.
Okay. Thank you. All right, and finally on this calendar, I have Tariq Lewis Clark.
He's a fugitive from Broward County being held no bond. And he refused.
So if he refused, we'll reset him for tomorrow. All right, so it'll be reset for tomorrow. And we did pass Michael Allen,
He
which is
refused, reset for tomorrow.
refused also, okay. All right, so he had already refused once. How many refusals?
Judge, in my experience, we normally allow for 3, but that's within
Okay,
your discretion.
okay. So we'll reset for tomorrow and then we'll see tomorrow where we're at.
Your Honor, if
Yes.
that's the end of the calendar, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami
As to
Beach. If I could be
misdemeanors,
excused.
yes. Yes, you may be excused. Thank you so much, Ms. Hennessy. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, state. Have a good day.
Thank you.
No, but this is. No, this is. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a circuit as well.
Do we go straight through to the hi, how are you? Okay.
Recording stopped.
All right, so we're gonna switch out. Yeah, we can take a small 5-10 minute break.
Good morning. Who am I speaking to?
Maria, hi. This is Elena Vigil Farinas. I am an attorney in
We're ready whenever you are, Judge.
Recording in progress.
How about now? My bad. I thought you were gonna do that. All right, Ms. DeBuzo, right? Can you spell your last name?
Yes, good morning, Judge. D''B''AZO.
We can't hear you,
Can you
Judge.
say it once so that
DeBazo.
DeBazo, not DeBuzo. Okay, got it. Okay, are we on the record? Yes, we are. Okay, thank you for your patience. So there's gonna be two of us today. I'm gonna do probably the first half of the bonds, and then Judge Joanne Hernandez will do the second half. I like to think of it as 2 for 1. I hope you all are excited as much as I am. All right, defense, the public defender is appointed unless they say otherwise. There might be some private attorneys. We'll see if they identify themselves.
Yes, Judge.
I'm gonna keep moving. Feel free to interrupt me. All right, Monique Hyacinth.
We didn't swear at the defendant.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forgot to swear in the defendants.
Tenemos dos juezas. Primeramente yo haré la primera mitad de las audiencias. A continuación la jueza Joan Hernández los hará la siguiente. Espero que eso los ponga en contexto. Somos de nosotros. En cada caso indicaré que hay suficientes indicios a menos que digan lo contrario. Podría haber algún abogado privado. Si no, nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría
38.
Pública.
Kenneth Lindsay.
Judge,
Yes, Walden.
can we take on page 13? 14, number 38, Mr. Is that 38?
Kenneth Lantigua.
Kenneth Lantigua. He's defendant number 39.
38. The numbers are all.
It's an added charge, right?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Lantigua, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. It looks like you're charged with battery and a detainee. Judge Glazer normally sets the bonds at 2,500. There's probable cause for your arrest. The bond is set at 2,500. Thank you. Who's next? Corrections from the top.
39, keep on going to the inner calendar. Mr. Watts refused court reset for tomorrow, Judge.
Let me see real quick.
Here.
That was refused corrections?
Refused court, Judge.
I think that's what they said.
Okay, he's got 2 arrest affidavits. I'll make a note that Mr. Watts refused. We'll reset him for tomorrow.
Excuse
Let me-
me,
Hold on.
this is,
Hold on. Let me just handle Mr. Watson. I'll get to you in a bit.
I'm the victim advocate in the Watts case, Your Honor, for CBS.
Victim advocates for which case? The theft or the burglary?
The theft.
So he didn't come to court. I'm gonna have to reset it for tomorrow. Are you available tomorrow?
Your Honor, I am not, and if I could just, give a victim statement really quickly, and if not, I understand.
Okay, hold on one second. All right, Mr. Boza, I'll appoint your office to represent him on both cases. We're still gonna reset it for tomorrow, but since you're here, you might as well listen to the victim advocate.
Yes, Judge will accept appointment.
Your Honor, Devin Alexander for the record. Your Honor, just Mr. Watts is a repeat offender at the store. We understand that the theft was not very much, but we would at least request a stay away order and standard bond. I believe if it's headed to or more, we point up on it. And the person, of course, we understand.
All right, I heard repeat offender, stay away order. What else is your request?
Yeah, standard bond for both charges. Or more, depending on, the court, but we request standard bond.
So, Mr. Buzo, just based on probable cause, do you have any arguments today?
Judge, I do not. The only thing I would say is that Mr. Watts isn't present, so I would just ask that the determination is tomorrow.
You can revisit it tomorrow. I always get nervous about resetting from one day to the next, that 48-hour time limit that we all have. So I'm gonna find probable cause on both cases with the opportunity for you to readdress it tomorrow. Like I said, he's refused to come to court, so at this stage, it's a delay attributable to him. So he can't bond out until we set a bond or revisit probable cause tomorrow. If there is probable cause, the court will then issue a stay away order. All right, Mr. Alexander?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else corrections?
Mr. Rojas Pedro, refuse court, reset tomorrow.
All right, he's number 40.
Yes.
It's gonna be at the end.
This Pedro Rojas?
Yes, right.
Yes. He has open cases, right?
And Judge,
Yes.
I'm being made aware that he does have a private attorney.
These are all added charges. Refuse court.
And you said he has a private attorney on the
Yes, Judge.
on the open cases.
UZA, I think.
I'll make a probable cause determination for today, reset tomorrow for further proceedings.
We also have Mr. Watson Williams, refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Does he have the public defender on the open felony cases? Corrections or CJIS, Madam Clerk, Eric. Yeah. For Watson, it's F25-20671. Who? Right, but does he have the public defender on the older cases, on the old case? Okay, Mr. Bazo, I'm gonna go ahead and appoint your office to represent him here.
Accept appointment, Judge.
Do you want to waive his presence and I can just set a bond? It looks like there's probable cause for the criminal mischief. It's $2,200 worth of loss.
Judge, the only thing I would say for Mr. Watson is that he is homeless. I would just be asking for TAP.
Well, he's in on another case.
Oh, let me just confirm. Oh,
That's
you're
what
right.
I verified.
Yes, Judge. So no, I have nothing to add.
Okay, so there's probable cause. The bond as to count 1 will be $1,000. And his presence is waived for today. Okay, corrections?
I got it, Judge.
Thank you. All right, from the top now.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back to Ms. Hyacinth. Good morning, Ms. Hyacinth. The public defender's been appointed to represent you. You're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and a misdemeanor battery. We're gonna review for probable cause. Are you born and raised in Miami-Dade County?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you go live somewhere else besides 1770 Northwest 55th Street?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Judge, she did provide me that address. It's 1960 Northwest 55th Street. That would be with her aunt.
Another aunt.
Well, the alleged victim is a cousin, so yes, an aunt.
I'm sorry. That's right.
Separate family member.
Okay, state, I'm inclined to give her pretrial services. Do you want to be heard?
That's okay, but just say, Your Honor.
All right, first things first, you need to stay away from Antasia Melton, the cousin. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So that's a 500-foot restriction. You can't send her messages directly or indirectly, like through third parties. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can't possess any firearms, weapons, ammunitions, or illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You can go back once to the residence that you lived in with this court order to retrieve your personal belongings, but you have to do it with a police officer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And I have to tell you that if you did have any weapons, you have to turn them in to the local police department, okay?
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand the firearms? You can't possess it. So if you have it, you got to
I
turn it in.
don't have a firearm.
Thank you. So count one, pretrial services. Same thing with count two, pretrial services. Alternate bond count one is 2,500. Alternate bond count two is 1,000. I'm ordering her.
All right.
Anything else, Ms. Hyson? Thank you. All right,
No, Judge,
Carolyn
thank you.
Sudo Geredo.
Carolyn. Speak English, Carolyn? Speak interpreter, Spanish? Okay, great. Stand in the box for me, turn around.
All right, do we show her as out on bond?
It's not on the jail card.
There's a misdemeanor, right? 20721. State, you got to look up to see who the victim is on that case, please. The public defender has been appointed to represent you. We're going to review what's in front of us. You're charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Yes, Ms. Farinas? Elena Vigil Farinas, do you want to be heard on this case? Elena Vigil Farinas, you just unmute yourself and you can talk. Is this your case?
Yes, ma'am, it is my case.
You're her lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you turn on your video, please? State, who's the victim on the misdemeanor battery, the open one?
Miss Suedo, Carmen Suedo, the same victim in this case.
It's her mother, Judge.
So now mom's a victim on these new allegations, right?
Yeah, Judge, let me explain. Miss, and forgive me the way I'm dressed. I didn't know about this until 10 minutes ago. The defendant suffers from schizophrenia. She's had this past year, she's gotten worse and worse and worse. The mother is asking that she be committed under the Baker Act. We have filed a case with probate for involuntary commitment. And it was only filed yesterday, so we still have probably not until Tuesday we'll have a response. But she did try to run her mother and her sister over when they were trying to keep her from leaving in the car. When the police came, the mother had one of those Apple GPS things in the car, and they found Caroline at Bass Pro in the process of paying for a gun.
Well, let me ask you this. You represent the victim, not Caroline, right?
I represent the family.
Yeah, but I've appointed the public defender to represent
Okay, she can,
her.
that's fine. That's fine. We just need her. She hasn't even spoken or looked her in the face of her family for the past 10 or 12 days. We have real base concerns that she wanted the gun to hurt her family or to hurt herself. We believe she's a danger to herself and to everyone else. And we'd ask that the court commit her.
I can't commit her. I don't have that jurisdiction. What I can ask is the clerk of court to put a hold on her for the misdemeanor. That misdemeanor judge can consider revoking her bond. So M25-20721, I'm gonna ask for a hold on that.
Okay. We should have a response from the probate court on Tuesday.
The state
God
needs to
willing.
follow up. All right, Ms. DeBoza, I'm sorry. There's probable cause. I'm inclined to give her a total bond of 20,500 plus GPS ankle monitor total lockdown with the stay away orders.
I'm sorry, Judge, are you doing an elevated bond?
Yes.
My mom has a history of abuse. Judge, I would just ask that considering she only has one misdemeanor prior, we should just stick to the standard bonds. She's not, if you are adding a hold on the misdemeanor, she won't be getting out regardless. So I don't know if we need to be putting a bracelet on her.
Your Honor, if we can put a bracelet on her, that would be for her safety and everybody else's safety.
All right, understood. So your objections are noted for the record. Defense, Ms. Caroline, your bond as to count 1 is 10,000, count 2, 10,000, count 3, 500. That's with the GPS total lockdown. So it's bond plus house arrest, total lockdown. I'm going to issue a stay away order in favor of Carmen Maria Suero and Jacqueline Suero Gallardo. Did you hear me so far?
I would like to say that my mom has a history of abuse. If you look in past court records with my father, she used to hit us. I would like to also call out police brutality. The cops used force when they found me at Bass Pro Shops.
Could you please answer my question? Did you hear what I just ordered you to do to stay away from Maria Carmen as well as Jacqueline Suero Gallardo? Did you hear me?
I understand.
Okay, so that's a 500-foot restriction. No messages, directly or indirectly. Did you understand that?
I would like to say that I would like to, I want to pick up my stuff because I live with my mother.
You can't do that right now. You also can't possess any firearms. Hold on, you're either gonna listen to me or I'm gonna hold off and reset this for tomorrow. So, are you listening to me?
Yes.
You can't possess any firearms. You can't buy one and you can't have one on you. You also can't constructively possess any. Do you understand? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Do you understand, ma'am?
Answer her question. Yes or no?
Yes or no?
I bought the, I wanted to buy.
You're not helping yourself. You need to listen to Ms. DeBoza. Yes or no, you can't possess any firearms, actual possession or constructive possession. You can't. You're making sense otherwise. You need to answer my question.
I would like to ask you why I cannot possess a firearm.
Because you're under the jurisdiction of this court, and that's a court order, especially on domestic violence cases. I have the power, jurisdiction to order you not to possess any firearms for the safety of the community. You cannot possess any. You understand what I'm telling you? Corrections, I made a mistake. There's no count 3. So it's 10,000, count 1, 10,000, count 2, GPS ankle monitor, total lockdown. Hold on M25-20721.
I would like to say that I wanted to buy the gun because I work in a bad neighborhood and my mom encouraged me to buy one for years.
Your Honor, she
I have a
doesn't
concealed weapon
work.
license. I work at the adult daycare and
doesn't
you can
work.
look at my deposits. My mom has been paying me
Ms.
for
Farinas,
working at
the
the
public
daycare.
defender
for months.
is very, they're good at recognizing any mental health issues. I'm sure they'll speak to her. They'll look out for her best interest in addition to looking out for her due process rights. If they need to raise competency, they'll do so, and then we can get her evaluated. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, corrections. Ms. Gatson.
On page
number
12.
On page 12.
So this is not Lanisha Gatson, right?
No, Judge.
Sorry, Judge.
Who is it? This is, on page 12 is who? Last name?
Last name is Novi, Judge.
Anobi, right? A.
That's it.
First name, he has a middle name, Michael. Found him. Out of turn, right? Corrections? All right, sir. The public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with, among other things, the more serious charge is burglary with an assault or battery. That carries up to life in prison. It's also a non-bondable offense.
The state file a motion for pretrial detention.
There's an ice hold. Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
So I guess defense, the bird bat is, even though he was an invited guest, he wasn't invited to hit someone over the head with the umbrella, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Let me see what the other counts are. Disorderly battery. I don't see the disorderly. Someone pointed out to me.
Once again, yeah.
Maybe the throwing of glass cups near the hotel guests, at least one of them. Okay, so there's probable cause for your arrest on the burglary with an assault or battery. That's a non-bondable offense. Count 1 is no bond. Count 2, the aggravated assault of the police officer. That bond is $2,500. Count 3, 4, and 5 misdemeanor batteries. It'll be 1,000 on each count. So that takes us to counts 3, 4, and 5. 6 and 7, the disorderly, it'll be set at $1. The criminal mischief will be set at $150. Plus a stay away order. You need to stay away from the location. I need an address state.
Your Honor, we from EV Hotel 4299 Northwest 36.
You need to stay 500 feet away from EV Hotel, 4299 Northwest 36th Street. That's where Sherry Chris, Tala Velasquez, and Viviana Cordoba are. Do you understand? You need to say yes or no so I know that you can hear me.
Yes.
Thank you. So no direct or indirect contact with them. That's a 500-foot restriction from them and the hotel. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, there's an immigration hold. So please think about that if you get a bond in the future and you want to bond out. The state's asking for a pretrial detention. I'll grant their request. A judge will review your case on Monday to determine if they're going to hold you no bond for an additional reason besides what I just did today. All right, so the pretrial detention is granted. Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Judge,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but we have 2 more defendants that are mental health that we need to get back to their housing locations.
Sure.
Is it possible to take number 36, Mr. Sanchez, and 37 right after him?
Okay. Ricardo Sanchez. All right, Mr. Sanchez, did the public defender represent you on that 2024 case?
Huh? No.
Okay, Eric, can you look it up for me? Yeah, thanks. You're charged with battery on a healthcare professional. I'm going to review what's in front of me. Okay. Is Richard Perez representing you on that open case? Do you know?
Yes.
Is he going to represent you on this one, or can I appoint the public defender?
Yes.
Okay. Yes to what?
Richard's gonna represent.
On this one?
Yes.
Do you want me to try to contact him and reset it for tomorrow? Or can I just address this case today?
No, you could address this case today.
Judge, I know Mr. Perez, I guess, intends to represent Mr. Sanchez, but I would just add that for this type of crime of battery, you would need some intent. And I believe there's a hard time having intent considering the hallucinations, the depression, the mental state that Mr. Sanchez was in.
Understood. He's on page 13. All right, Mr. Sanchez, your bond is set at $1,000. There is probable cause for the battery. I'm going to put a hold on F24-17672. Someone will contact Mr. Perez. You'll print on Monday to determine what, if anything, will happen on the open case. All right, thank you.
So I got bond?
You can't bond out. Also, you need to stay away from Moses Moraga. That's the person that works at the hospital. 500 feet, no direct or indirect contact, no messages. Do you understand?
So she said I'm going home soon?
No, you can't.
No, you can't go to that.
There's a felony hold for the older case. It'll print on Monday. Okay? Thank you. Who do you want me to call next? Corrections.
Rogers, the next defendant right after him. So
Brandon Rogers.
Stand in the box for him, Mr. Rogers.
I have a refusal from yesterday. Oh, we saw Mr. Rogers earlier. Whoever raised their hands, you all have to put your information in the chat for us to let you in. All right, Mr. Rogers, the public defender is appointed to represent you. We saw you earlier today in misdemeanor bonds. On the felony case, you're charged with burglary and criminal mischief.
And Judge, as you review, the only thing I would say is that for the burglary, I don't believe there's any indication of prejudice at all. So it should be a regular third-degree burglary of an unoccupied structure. And there's also no value assessed in the A form, so it should be a misdemeanor criminal mischief.
All right, State, do you agree?
1 second, Judge.
So if there's no value, it's an M2, right, defense?
Correct, Judge.
Yeah, the state agrees.
Alrighty, so count 1, there's probable cause for a third-degree felony, burglary. Count 2, there's only probable cause for a second-degree misdemeanor for criminal mischief. Your bond as to count 1 will be set at $2,500. Count 2 will be $150 plus a stay-away order. You can't have any contact with CC, and you can't go back to the location. 19501 Biscayne Boulevard, that's in Aventura. Do you understand me?
Yes.
That's also a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand that?
Say it again.
Yes.
Thank you. Alrighty, who do you want me to call now? Corrections.
We're back at the beginning of the calendar, Judge. Yeah.
Roxana, right? Or
No, Judge, I
Lanisha?
believe Gatson.
Gatson.
Well, let me know if you stay away.
Gatson.
Page 1, Gatson.
Lanisha. Okay, that's what.
This is Ms. Gatson.
Come on, yes. Stand right here in the box for me. Turn around and face me. Very good.
All right, Ms. Gatson, good morning.
Good morning.
The public defender is appointed to represent you. Can anyone tell me what the relationship is between them? Between her and victim Cespedes?
Yes, yeah.
And anybody know what's at 1443 Southwest 146 Court? Mr. Boza, do you know if it's just a regular home? Chapman partnership?
Judge, it does not seem to be Chapman. I don't know from, I don't know offhand.
You can talk to her. You can let me
Okay.
know how much information she wants to share.
Judge, that's a home.
That's a home.
Yes.
And no one has any information about her relationship with
No,
Lucia
yeah.
Cespedes?
No, Your Honor, it doesn't say. They.
Judge, Ms. Gatson has told me she doesn't have an address. So I would be asking due to her lack of priors to if we could do tap in an alternate standard bond.
Any reason why she's in green?
Not that I know of. I just know she's in green.
Corrections, any reason that she's in green?
Mental health judge.
Okay. Where are you gonna live, Ms. Gatson?
I want to go back to my other mom.
And what's her name?
Her name is, I don't know, she's Spanish.
So let me explain to you. You can't have any contact with Lucia Cespedes. You have to stay 500 feet away from her and you can't talk to her. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You also can't go back to where she lives. 1443 Southwest 146 Court. Do you understand that too?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So it looks like you've never been arrested, right, Ms. Gatson? This is the first time?
No.
Do you take medicine?
Yeah.
You have to continue taking the medicine. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna refer you to TAP. I'll set an alternate bond. TAP alternate bond, count 1. 2,500. TAP alternate bond, count 2, 1,000. All right, anything else with Ms. Gatson?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Roxana Ophelia. Misdemeanor.
She's been held on an AC, no bond.
Okay.
And Judge number 22 that's coming up, he's gonna need the services of a Creole interpreter to let the Spanish interpreter try to get in touch with them.
Mr.
ahead of
Arturo,
time.
can you call for us Creole?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Ophelia, the public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with battery. We're gonna review what's in front of us. All right, so it's a spitting offense. Correction, she's being held no bond.
Yes, on the AC.
All right, $5,000 straight bond is this bond. Thank you. Alias KPS, our version of the bench warrant. The Creole interpreter is next.
I'm not sure exactly how this interpreter, Spanish interpreter judge, the interpreter is coming, but it could be like a few minutes.
That's fine. Just let me know when they're here. Jasmine
Yes.
Wells, Ms. Wells.
Yes, Judge. Yes.
The public defender is appointed to represent you. We're going to review what's in front of us.
Judge, I do have a probable cause argument for Ms. Wells. Although the arrest form indicates that she has 2 prior convictions, if we look at her local priors, she does not. One of the felony cases that is indicated was reduced to a petty theft and dismissed, therefore not a conviction. And then the second one, the B16, one does not show up on the prior sheet, and two, when I ran it on CGIS, it comes out to a male by the name of Emilio Montero Valderrama. So she does not actually qualify for felony.
So I guess we're going outside the four corners of the arrest affidavit, right? Let's see if the state will pull up the priors and stipulate or make another argument.
We stipulate, Your Honor, she doesn't have any priors.
Okay.
For Biddy K.
So
They
it
were-
looks like the parties will stipulate that I can go outside the four corners of the affidavit, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So the probable, right, Mr. Boza? So the probable cause is only for $109 of loss. Is an M1 or an M2 these days?
M1.
Mr. Boza, M1 or M2, from what you remember?
It's been a while, Judge. Maybe it's an M1. The only thing I would
Can
ask.
someone look it up? Because the sludge.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what's the amount? 169?
It's $109 loss.
Yeah.
While they look that up, you need to stay away from the target located at 3401 North Miami Avenue. Do you understand me?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's a 500-foot restriction. Don't go back there. If you violate my court order, could be held no bond in the future. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, I said it was 109. So it was 190.
It's an M2?
Yes.
It's an M2. So PC for an M2.
Judge, I
Okay,
would
what's
ask
what's your request?
for an ROR considering the state attorney's directive on RORing petty theft.
Well, that's new. That's news to me. And I'm sure that would be news to the community. Their directives are to ROR these petty thefts. State?
Not that we are aware of any of this.
That's something we are permitted to ROR petty theft. We're also allowed to take other factors into consideration.
Right, you're allowed to recommend to the court to ROR petty theft. So I was going to give her pretrial services with an alternate bond, and this is the reason. This is petty theft number 2, 2019, 2023, and this will be the third one. So the third contact with the criminal justice system on theft. Okay, I'm not gonna ROR her. You're referred to pretrial services. Your alternate bond will be. I found misdemeanor petty theft. Alternate bond 500. So pretrial services, alternate bond 500. Thank you. Chantrell Johnson. I think we saw Miss Johnson earlier today, right?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Miss Johnson.
Judge, she's in a wheelchair.
Did you give her a dollar bond? Do you remember?
No, I heard.
What's your name, Horn?
Yeah.
Horn. Okay. In the meantime, Judge, we have Horn while Johnson is coming.
Daja Horn.
Hello.
Miss Horn, is that you? Yes?
Yes.
The public defender is appointed to represent you. You're charged with burglary of a dwelling, theft, and criminal mischief.
And Judge, I do have a probable cause argument for Miss Horn.
Okay, what is it?
Judge, it seems as though, I guess the state is attempting to charge her as a principal, but none of her actions are in furtherance of any of these crimes. She was allowed to be at the Airbnb. There's no indication that she went to the restricted zone. The allegations are actually that these other individuals, the males, went into the restricted zone. There's no indication that she stole anything, was like a getaway driver, opened the door for them, especially since it's locked. So it seems like these are the actions of someone else, of other individuals. And even based on the alleged victim, all they can say about Ms. Horn is that she was just the person residing at the Airbnb. They don't even go as far to say she's the thief.
What do I do on page 3, the first paragraph that says, after a phone call with the landlord, the defendant stated she had some friends over who are already leaving?
Yes, Judge. So this is just an indication about like maybe not following the Airbnb procedures of having guests over, but that doesn't amount to a burglary of a locked area, a theft, or a criminal mischief.
All right, state, what's your position? Because there's at least probable cause for theft and criminal mischief, I'm gonna issue the stay away order. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from 1500 Northeast 145 Street, number 101 in Miami, Florida. Do you understand, Ms. Horn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, state, I'm waiting for your position. Do you have one or not?
And Your Honor, it's half an APC argument for the count one.
All right, it's a pretty creative argument. There's enough there for probable cause. If you connect the dots that she's the only one supposed to be in the Airbnb, she's on surveillance with the other two males. She does make some admissions against her interest that she only knew they had taken the PlayStation. It's not the most straightforward burglary, but it's there. So she's out on bond for a petty theft. There's allegations here that she's committed another theft. The court will set a straight bond. On the burglary count, it's a bond of $5,000. On the grand theft, straight bond of $2,500. And on the criminal mischief, $150. I've also issued the stay away order. Thank you, Ms. Horn. All right, who do you all want me to call next?
I believe it is Ms. Chantrell Johnson on page 2.
Your Honor, this is a Spanish interpreter. The Creole interpreter is among the attendees. She needs to be promoted. She's already available.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, Ms. Johnson. Corrections, remind me what bond we have set with her in misdemeanors.
Oh, sorry.
Case ended in 4361, 1000. The case ended in 2845, 500.
All right, Ms. Johnson, you're charged here, among other things, battery on a person 65 or older. I'm going to go ahead and review for probable cause. The public defender has been appointed to represent you.
Judge, I do have probable cause as to the aggravated battery whenever you're ready.
What's the argument?
Judge, the aggravation here, I'm assuming, is just the rock. As you may know, we need to know the size of the rock. We need some details about the rock because the aggravation is whether or not great bodily harm can be produced. So if it's like a pebble, right, it is impossible to have great bodily harm that way. But if it's the size of a softball, if it's like a boulder, then that is more likely to produce great bodily harm, therefore aggravating it versus just a regular battery over 65.
Is there the age of the victim here or no?
And that is also not present, Judge. So I believe at most there's just a battery.
All right, defense. I'm sorry, state.
We do have the age of the victim.
Where?
If you turn to the last page of the form, the date of birth for the victim is listed.
Remember, your copy
within the four corners.
Your copy.
Okay, no, that the date of birth and or age is not listed within four corners. Let me just confirm.
Remember, you get like front and back copies. I don't have front and back copies.
Okay, understood. Okay, yes, Your Honor, the age of the victim is not alleged in the four corners of the form. As it pertains to the aggravation, the state would argue that throwing the rock at someone's head does rise to aggravation.
Miss Johnson, you need to stay away from Danny Turpinseed. 500 feet restriction, and you can't contact him either directly or indirectly. Do you understand me so far?
Yes.
There's probable cause for a misdemeanor battery. There's no age or any other allegation. Look, I'll make a note. The rock was thrown at a major area of the body. It's not like a foot or a hand, it is the head. But for now, it's just misdemeanor battery, count 1. And that bond is set at $1,000. And then there's an obstruction charge, right? Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so that bond is set at 500. And I've issued the stay away order. Thank you. Are we doing Miss Key now?
Judge, I believe we're doing number 22 with the Creole interpreter.
Okay, number 20.
Judge, the next two defendants, Miss Key and the other defendant is Miss Rio, Jessica.
Miss Shiro.
Yes, they're both at Ward D.
So you want me just to reset them now?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Miss Key? We'll just reset her tomorrow. She remains at Ward D. You see how she PDA, PC found?
This is the third reset for Miss Key, just for the record.
Right, reset for Miss Key, and then you guys said Mr. Sororo is also at Ward D. Mental health. Yeah, same thing. Mindy. All right, we set Jessica Sororo also. Zoom user, you gotta identify yourself as well as the iPhone. Please tell me who you are. We'll let you in. Otherwise, you stay in the waiting room. What's this gentleman's name again?
Stanley Jacques.
Is this the Creole case, Your Honor?
It looks like it, Miss Wilson. Can you please ask Mr. Jacques if he speaks Creole?
Monsieur Jacques, vous parlez Creole?
Oui, m'parle Creole.
Yes, I speak Creole.
The public defender's been appointed to represent you.
Yo bon avocat nan bureau avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou.
We're going to review what's in front of us for probable cause for your arrest.
Nous pral revoir pas sak devant nous yo pour nous si gen assez raison bien bon genre raison pour arrestation là.
You're charged with strong arm robbery.
Yo accuse ou voler avec force avec violence.
And I would just ask the Creole interpreter, since I don't speak Creole, just to let Mr. Jacques know to not talk about the facts of his case. Thank you.
Monsieur Jacques, avocat qui campé à côté là, dit s'il vous plaît, pas parler rien de qui Jean Bael là t'est passé.
All right, Bianca, check to see if there's anyone in the chat that wants to come in.
Bianca, checker notre chat là pour voir si gen moun qui besoin rentrer dans tribunal là.
All right, let's let him in.
Qui te yo rentré?
He stole her telephone. That's the strong arm. Yeah. Zoom user, what's your name?
Hello, it's Princess Connelly.
Can you turn on your video, please?
Okay.
Do you want to tell us anything? Do you want to tell us anything, Miss Analyst?
Madame Marie-Louise, est-ce que gen on t'a remen di nou?
Unmute yourself.
Yes.
Retire tête
Okay,
sous
so
silence.
raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth?
Levez mes doigts tout est. Ko jure témoignage ou pas là, c'est la vérité.
Yes.
Okay, what do you want to tell us?
I am moi c'est victime nan qui le bagay lan ki pase so m'bezwen di exactement ça qui passe.
I am the victim that when the thing happened, so I would like to say exactly how it happened.
So just for today, for now, tell me if you're afraid of him, if you want contact with him.
Madame pour jodi a kounya, di nou est-ce qu'on peut li, est-ce qu'on vle gen contact avec lui?
Yeah, vle gen contact avec lui, of course.
Yes, I want to have contact with him, of course.
Were you living together before he was arrested?
Avant yo t'arrêter là, nous t'habite ensemble?
Yeah, we were together. Nous étions ensemble. I'm sorry.
We were together.
Is he welcome back at your home?
Yes.
Est-ce que wap recevoir la caillou?
Oui.
Yes.
You're not afraid of him?
Ou pas peur? No.
No one's forcing you to tell me this? You're not under any pressure?
No. No.
Est-ce que gen moun kap force ou? Est-ce que ou an ba presyon?
No.
No.
And understand, if I allow contact, you can ask me to put it back in the future, meaning you can ask for a full stay away order.
Okay.
Kompren bien, si mpa met ou gen kontak avek li, dan l'avenir ou kapap mande pou l'od kampe lwen.
Ah.
Let me see if the lawyers,
I'm sorry.
let me see if the lawyers have any questions for you. State.
Okay. Okay. Hmm? Yeah, Maxim, they will parler avant.
State, any position?
No, Your Honor, she doesn't appear to be afraid of the defendant.
Okay. The state said, no. Mr. Jacques, you can have contact with Miss Analyst, but it has to be non-harmful contact. Do you understand?
Monsieur Jacques, ou kap gen kontak avek Madame Anelous, men se pou son kontak ki pou son violence, est-ce qu'on kompren?
Oui.
Yes.
For now, while the case is open, you can't possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunitions, or illegal drugs.
Pendant que ka l'ouvri pou kounyen, ou pa ka posede aucun zam, aucun bal, aucun ammunition, et ou pa ka utilize aucun drogue, et ou pa ka posede aucun drogue illégal.
Ça y a un problème.
Yes.
Okay. You're released on your own recognizance.
Y a plage ou sou propre parole ou?
You have to be on the lookout for notice in the mail to come to court when your judge calls you back into court.
Men se pou veye par la poste pou e ki le avi prochaine date tribunal la ap wap recevoir li pou
You
kapab vin
understand?
nan tribunal. Est-ce qu'on comprend?
Comprendre.
All
Quoi
right.
dit monsieur?
Moi comprendre.
I understand.
Okay. Thank you.
Merci.
Question?
Yeah, Miss Annalise, go ahead.
Et si m'pa vle non, m'pa vle like pou li ale nan court encore?
And if I don't want him to go to court again?
Talk to the state attorney. They'll ask to take a statement from you. Tell them whatever you want to tell them.
Parle avek avokat l'Etat, y ap pral mande ou si yo ka pon deklarasyon nan men ou a di yo so gen pou di yo ale sa.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Merci, madame.
Our corrections, who do you want me to call next?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello,
Merci.
bonsoir.
We're back at the beginning to make
Hello?
Mr. St. Fleur, Judge.
Okay.
Hello?
Does Wilson please ask who this person is?
It's
Ki moun
baby mama.
ou ye kap di hello a?
Maman petit son, maman petit Stanley Jacques.
I'm Stanley Jacques' mother of his children.
He's going home today. He's being released.
Ya plage el, madame, li pral la ka
Okay,
li
est-ce qu'il a pas chargé li?
But did they charge him with anything?
Yes, they did.
Combien cop s'il te plaît?
How much money?
Nothing. I've released him on his own.
Ou pa bezwen paye kosyon, juj la gen sou propre parole.
Est-ce qu'il nous ka la
Kote nou-
cherche li konye la, kote li ya?
Can we come get him now where he is?
Yes, go get him at TGK.
Thank
Oui,
you
ouais,
so
t'as
much,
cherché
I
dans
appreciate
TGK.
it.
Thank you.
Okay, may God bless you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Does St. Fleur need the Creole interpreter too?
No, Judge, he speaks English.
Thank you, bye.
Does anybody else need the Creole interpreter?
These are added charges.
Anyone need the services of a Creole interpreter?
Oh.
Judge, no one has indicated that they need the services of a Creole interpreter.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
So, Mr. Boza, do we think that those two ladies are both interested in Mr. Jacques? The girlfriend and the baby mama, right? Maybe? Who are we to
say? Or
Who are we to say anything? All right, Mr. St. Fleur, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You've got some added charges of possession of cocaine and resisting without violence. I'm going to review for probable cause. All right, there's probable cause on count 1 and 2. So there's 2 counts on count 2. Your bond on count 1 is 1,000, count 2, 500, count 3, 500. All right, 1,500, 500. Thank you. Michael Segundo. All right, defense, I'm sure you'll waive the reading of the charges.
Yes, Judge, and the only thing I will ask from the clerk, we don't have the warrant, so I don't know if that's something that could be sent to us.
Can you and the state coordinate that?
I will try to do that, Judge. We don't have his warrant, the F9, it's an F19.
Segundo. This is an old arrest warrant from 2019. These are non-bondable offenses. The state's also moving for pretrial detention.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
The state's also moving for pretrial detention.
That is correct, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for the arrest. As of now, it looks like it's just 1 count. It'll remain as 1 count. Your bond is set at no bond. As I said, I already appointed the public defender to represent you. The state's motion for pretrial detention is granted. You'll go in front of a judge on Monday. They'll pick a date for you to go back to court if we're going to have another hearing for a different reason to hold you no bond besides what I just determined. You're also ordered to stay away from TV. That's the minor victim. No direct or indirect contact. That's also a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand, Mr. Segundo? You understand the stay away order?
Yes.
I heard yes. Okay, thank you. Prince Roll. I think I've done almost half. Yeah. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do this one. And then I'll give it up. We'll give it over here. Mr. Roll, the public defender is appointed to represent you. Any priors? Oh, wow. Yeah. So they're saying that you rented a vehicle and didn't return it on time. That's generally the allegation. And it looks like it was supposed to be returned September 15th. And your allegations are from either September 25th or September 26th. It's about 10 days. There's probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set the bond at a straight bond of 1,000. I'll just make a note. You've got some priors and you're out on bond for a resisting without violence charge. All right, thank you. Renee Dominique. Oh, this is one of yours. Block. Oh, probation. Oh. Renee Dominguez. I'm sorry, I said Dominique. Okay. Is Mr. Dominguez on felony probation? Can you double check state the F24 case 11273C?
I can check it.
Yeah. So sometimes when they modify, Yeah, so sometimes when they modify, they'll modify it and terminate, and it just won't show up here. So let's see what C just says. Eric, you wanna help us out too?
Judge, yes, he's on probation.
Sometimes they'll modify probation and it doesn't show up on the priors. Eric will look it up too. You just gotta look for that language.
It's modified.
Oh, all right. Summons. All right, sir, you're on probation. I'm gonna place a felony hold on you for F24-11273C. Looks like it's an inventory search with cocaine residue. All right, count 1 is 1,000. Count 2, 3, and 4, right? Or it's just 2 and 3? $1, $1.
2 and 3, yeah.
And the felony hold, please, corrections. So 1,000, $1, $1 plus the felony hold. Thank you. Jimmy Darius,
He's also in probation now.
also on probation.
Yes. On case F25-015-961.
Can you double check also, Eric? 9-8. All right, Mr. Darius, the public defender has been appointed to represent you. Plants. Push carts, trash can, soda. So it looks like the cop is the one that made the ID. Okay, there's probable cause for your arrest. Your bond as to count 1 is 5,000. I'm also going to issue a stay away order. You can't go back to 2129 Northwest First Court in Miami. Do you understand my stay away order?
Yes, Your
Thank you. That's a 500-foot restriction. We're going to put a felony hold to see if Judge Milton Hirsch is going to revoke your bond on the probation case F25-15961. Thank you. Okay. Justo Banguela. Okay, good. So page 7, I would have done about half, right? Justo, do you speak English?
¿Usted habla inglés?
No.
No.
The public defender is appointed to represent you.
Se le nombra al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
We're all going to review in front for probable cause.
Vamos a revisar la documentación para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
Among other charges, you're charged with controlled substance possession as well as theft charges.
Entre otros cargos, se le acusa de posesión de una sustancia controlada y también casos o cargos de hurto.
So it looks like the allegation is removing packages from a package room in an apartment or condo building.
Parece que los cargos tienen que ver con sacar paquetes de algún tipo de edificio o condominio.
Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services since he has no priors. And he does have an address. He confirmed the permanent address on the arrest form is his current address. And he lives there with his wife.
Señoría, yo pediría que se le permita salir a cargo de servicios previos a juicio, dado que él tiene una dirección y no tiene antecedentes. Él me ha confirmado que la dirección de él está vigente.
Does he have an ICE hold corrections?
1 minute, Judge.
Prisión, él tiene una orden de detención por parte de las autoridades migratorias. Un momento, jueza.
Yes, he does.
Sí,
Okay.
lo tiene.
I didn't think it was appropriate to begin with, I mean, I'll never stop you from making the argument.
No pensé que eso era correcto para comenzar, pero no le voy a impedir que usted haga ese alegato.
There's allegations that he entered multiple times the room to steal packages, and the accusation he did it 40 times.
Se alega que él entró en la habitación donde estaban los paquetes varias veces. De hecho, se indica que él entró 40 veces.
Count 1, the bond is 1,000.
El cargo 1 de la fianza son $1,000.
Count 2, 1,000.
Cargo 2, $1,000.
Count 3, 1,000.
Cargo 3, $1,000.
Count 4, 1,000.
Cargo 4, $1,000.
Count 5, 100.
Cargo 5, 100.
All right, corrections. Count 6 through 40 are all the petty thefts, right?
Los
Double
cargos
check.
del 6 al 40 son hurtos
6 through
leves, correcto.
45, I'm sorry. Okay, so each one of those will be 100.
Entonces, del 6 al 45, la fianza en cada uno de esos será $100.
So $100 each from counts 6 to 45.
Por tanto, cada uno $100 del cargo 6 al número 45.
Is there anything else that I need to address with Mr. Bangula?
No, Judge.
All
¿Hay
right,
algo más que tenga que decir en relación al señor
Thank you.
Bancula? No.
we're gonna change it up here. Folks, thanks for your patience and indulgence. It's gonna be Judge Hernandez. We'll start on page 7, Hector Bonilla, correct? He's right after Bangueva.
Vamos a cambiar ahora. La juez Hernández va a presidir los siguientes casos. Empezamos en la página 7.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Bonilla. My name is Judge Joanne Hernandez. I am appointing the public defender to your case. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, and I am reviewing your arrest form for probable cause. I do find probable cause as to the charge.
And
State.
oh.
Yes. Your Honor, counsel was going to say something. Yes, Ms.
Oh, sorry, Judge. I thought you wanted to hear from the state. The only request I'd be making, Judge, is for pretrial services. Mr. Bonilla did tell me he could stay at his mother's house, which would not be the same address as his girlfriend, and he has no local priors.
So, I'm being told he doesn't qualify for pretrial services. Okay.
Hello?
Yes. Oh, is
Hello,
this-
yes. My name's Alondra Ekiwa. I'm the mother of his kids. We have 3 kids. We've been together for 16 years.
Okay, Ms. Akiwa, can you turn on your camera, please?
Hello, yes. We've been together for 16 years. We've never had no domestic violence, nothing whatsoever with the kids.
Give me just a second. They're gonna swear you in, ma'am.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear
Okay.
the testimony you are about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
All right. All right. Ms. Akiwa, I understand that you are the victim in this case and that you have testified that you're in a relationship and have 3 children with Mr. Bonilla.
Yes, I was looking at the court order and like everything they escalated, it's talking domestic violence. He never put a finger on me. It's saying robbery, I think it was robbery.
It's robbery, strong arm, ma'am, and that's the only thing that we are here for right now is the robbery, the strong arm robbery. I did find probable cause. All we're here for today is to determine what his bond is going to be. I am inclined pursuant to the defense's argument, and I'm gonna get the state's position on getting him ordered into pretrial services, which would mean he would be released.
Okay.
However, there is a stay away order that I am going to be entering, and I need to get some information from you, and then the state might have
Yeah,
some
I'm
questions from
trying
you.
to remove that order. I don't
Well,
want
we're not
that
gonna
order.
remove it. What I can do is I can amend it and then you can change it later on if you feel like you do need certain protections. But what I am able to do is I am able to enter the stay away order modified to reflect that he is not to have any harmful contact with you or violent contact with you, so that he would be able to return home and he would be able to have contact with you. The only thing that the order would prohibit would be harmful contact and other things that I'll explain to him that have nothing to do with your relationship, ma'am. So do you feel like you are safe with Mr. Bonilla returning into your home?
Yes, I feel safe with him.
All
He's a
right.
good man.
And you don't have any problem with me ordering the no harmful contact, correct?
Correct.
All right, State, do you have any further questions? All right, so I am entering the stay away order. Mr. Bonilla, you are not allowed to have any harmful or physically threatening or violent contact towards Miss Equija. You are also not to engage in any criminal activity or use or possess any illegal drugs. You are not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you do have any of those, sir, you must immediately surrender the firearms, ammunition, or concealed weapons to the nearest police department and file a receipt with this court. And like I said, I am finding probable cause. State, do you have any argument or any position on the pretrial services?
No objection, Your Honor. He doesn't have any priors.
All right, so I am ordering pretrial services, sir, and we will receive a may or may not receive a court date in the next coming weeks, and please pay attention to that mail, and I'll go ahead and sign the pretrial services.
Your Honor, what is the alternative bond?
Alternate bond would be 1,000. So if you do not complete the requirements with pretrial services, you will have to pay the $1,000 bond, sir.
He's not there.
Oh, okay. Yes, Manny Betancourt. And this is an added charge.
Yes, Judge.
All right. So Mr. Betancourt, I see here that you have been arrested. Oh, does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, Judge.
All right.
All
right. Good morning, sir, or good afternoon, sir. You are here because you were arrested back in March, and there's been an added charge. I am reviewing for probable cause, and the public defender has been appointed in your case.
Pero usted se encuentra aquí porque lo arrestaron a usted en marzo y usted está encarando un cargo adicional. Se le nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen. Estoy revisando la documentación para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
There's one count of petty theft.
Hay un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía.
I'm sorry? Yes, I do find probable cause as to the petty theft. Moving on to the grand theft, third degree.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo de hurto de menor cuantía. Ahora voy a ver si hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo de hurto de mayor cuantía, un delito mayor, un delito grave de tercer grado.
I do find probable cause
Determino que existen suficientes indicios
as to the grand theft.
en relación al hurto de mayor cuantía.
And then one more charge of third degree felony for petty theft due to certain convictions or prior convictions. I'm reviewing the form.
Un cargo adicional de hurto con agravantes, un hurto de menor cuantía, pero porque hay una tercera o más, o condena o más, es un delito grave.
All right. So I am finding probable cause as to the third degree felony.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el delito grave de tercer grado.
Sir, I am setting, this is clearly a repeated issue for you, sir, of theft. I am setting the standard bond on each of those counts so as to F 1060, which has one count of felony, third degree felony petty theft. I'm setting the bond at 2,500.
Este claramente, caballero, es una situación repetitiva con usted en relación a los hurtos. Y por tanto voy a fijar la fianza estándar en cada uno de los cargos en relación al caso F25-1060, el delito grave de tercer grado, fijo su fianza en el monto de $2,500.
With regards to F25-21065, I'm also setting bond at $2,500 for that count.
En relación a F25-21065, también fijo su fianza en el monto de $2,500 en relación a ese cargo.
And finally, with regards to F25-21066 for the 2 counts of grand theft in the third degree, I am setting your bond at $2,500 on each count.
En relación al F25-21066, en cada cargo, el hurto de mayor cuantía, fijo su fianza en el monto de $2,500 en relación a cada uno de sus cargos.
I'm also entering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the location of 170 Southeast 3rd Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33131.
Y
And
también,
that-
caballero, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento. Tiene que estar por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la siguiente dirección, 170 sureste de la Tercera Avenida, Miami, Florida, 33131.
And that is a CVS pharmacy, sir. Do you understand?
Caballero, esa es una farmacia CVS. Caballero, ¿usted ha entendido lo que le he dicho?
Is that a yes?
¿Tu respuesta es sí? Yes.
All right. If and when you are able to postpone, sir, please stay away and out of trouble. Do you understand? Please.
Caballero, si usted logra pagar fianza y salir para estar con libertad vigilada, por favor, no se meta en más problemas, por favor. ¿Sí?
Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Next
Gracias,
up, I have
caballero. Tenga
Jervar
buen día.
Jackson. Jervar Jackson. Mr. Jackson, you've been arrested for a third-degree felony for battery on a police officer or corrections officer. I've appointed the public defender and I am reviewing your arrest form. I do find probable cause. State.
Your Honor, we're asking for, let me see. F3 is 750, 750.
Yes. No,
Where?
on a law enforcement.
We're asking for a standard bond, Your Honor, a hold for a state fugitive.
We don't place
Alright.
hold on fugitive cases.
2,500. All right, so I am setting bond at 2,500. And with regards to the fugitive hold, I didn't hear corrections.
We don't place holds on fugitive cases, Judge. You go
Okay.
before that case on Monday.
All right, understood. So bond is set at 2,500. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Next up, I have Felipe Sanabria. Felipe Sanabria.
He also needs the interpreter, the Spanish
All
interpreter,
right.
Judge.
Mr. Sanabria, you are here because you were arrested on battery on a person of 65 years of old or older. I'm reviewing your arrest form and I've appointed your public defender.
Yes, Judge, and similar to the case we had a little bit
Oh,
earlier,
sorry, Mr. Suarez, he needed the services of the interpreter.
Sorry,
Do
Judge.
you want me to
Yes.
repeat that?
No, Judge. Señor Sanabria, se le acusa de agresión contra una persona que tiene 65 años o más de edad.
All right. I'm reviewing the arrest form and I've appointed the public defender.
Estoy revisando el formulario de su arresto. Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen.
and Judge, the only argument I'll make as to
I see.
the charge is that
The
no
age
age.
is not listed on the A form.
Señoría, mi único alegato en relación al cargo es que la edad no figura en la documentación
State.
fiscal.
No, I'm just, no argument, Your Honor, it's not in there for coordinates of the.
Right? So I do find probable cause as to a battery.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios que sustentan un cargo de agresión.
And the bond for
Judge, I would ask for pretrial services. His last contact with the system was in 1998.
Pido servicios previos a juicio, señoría. El último contacto que tuvo él con el sistema fue en 1998.
battery. Okay. State, do you have any position on that?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct that his last contact was a long time ago, but it was also a battery. So the state will be objecting.
All right, so over the state's objection, I am ordering him into pretrial services with an alternate bond of 1,000. Sir, I am also ordering a stay away order. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, Brieva, or Enrique Brieva. You are not to contact that victim directly or indirectly, or come within 500 feet of him, his home, his place of employment, or his school. Do you understand, sir?
A pesar de la objeción de la fiscalía, le voy a permitir que salga pagando una fianza de $500 y le permito salir a cargo de servicios previos a juicio como alternativa. Y encima de eso, caballero, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. Caballero, usted no puede acercarse a menos de 500 pies de Enrique Brieva. No puede tener contacto con él directa o indirectamente. ¿Comprende eso usted, caballero?
Sí.
Tengo sin mira, yo tengo
No.
76.
My age, well, I'm 76.
I understand, sir. What we are ordering is that you stay away from the victim that you allegedly struck. That is all we are ordering. You must stay at least 500 feet away from that victim. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Caballero,
Okay. All right.
yo comprendo eso, pero mire, estamos ordenando que usted se mantenga por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima a quien usted presuntamente le pegó. ¿Usted comprende eso?
I believe he stated yes. Is that a yes,
Tengo
sir?
entendido que él contestó que sí. Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir. Best of luck to you.
Gracias, caballero. Buena suerte.
All right. Next up, I have Osberlin Johandri Lima.
Judge, I believe that was a bond out.
Bond out, yes. All right, then I have Melvin Bonzel Jackson.
Don't take.
Mr. Jackson, good afternoon.
Good
You're here
afternoon,
because you
Judge.
were arrested for a third-degree felony organized scheme to defraud and a second-degree felony for grand theft in the first degree. I have appointed the public defender and I am reviewing the arrest form for probable cause.
And Judge, I'm sorry, Corrections has let me know that a private attorney did show up early this morning, and they were going to return near 1. So I don't know if we want to pass or if they're online.
I do recall that. Yes, I do recall. We'll pass for your attorney to appear, sir. So the public defender is discharged because the private attorney has been hired. So, sir, we'll pass your case and we'll recall it when your attorney appears. He's here? Okay. Next up, I have Rafael Alejandro Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez? Do you need the services of the interpreter, sir?
No, Judge.
All right. Thank you. All right, so you're here because you were arrested for a second-degree felony of aggravated battery and a second-degree felony of strong arm robbery. I'm reviewing the A form and we've appointed the public defender to represent you, sir. Is this Gonzalez Espinosa?
Oh, no, Judge. We have Garcia Quevedo.
Okay. I don't know why I had this one.
Right, he was next, and then it's Gonzalez. Okay.
All right. It was out of order for whatever reason, but that's fine. Okay, so next I have Jose Carlos Garcia Quevedo. Is that Mr. Garcia Quevedo?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. So, sir, you are here today because you were arrested for a third-degree felony of aggravated assault with firearm and a first-degree misdemeanor of battery domestic violence. I've appointed the public defender and I am reviewing the A form. I do find probable cause as to both counts.
Judge, I would ask for pretrial services since Mr. Garcia Quevedo has no priors and he does not reside with the alleged victim in this case.
All right. All right. He does not qualify for pretrial services. I'm ordering a bond on this one. I'm also ordering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, Yanali Torres. You are not to have any direct or indirect contact with that victim. I'm going to amend that because you do have a child together, that you are only allowed to have contact through third parties regarding childcare. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, you're not to text, telephone her, or otherwise contact her for any other reason other than the childcare for your child. Do you understand?
Yes.
You're not also not to engage in any criminal activity or possess or use any illegal drugs. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Finally, you're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you do possess or have any of those, you must turn them over to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Judge.
All right. All right, sir. So as far as bond, I'm setting the bond as to count one at $5,000 and as to count two at $1,000, sir. Best of luck to you. All right, now I have Rafael Alejandro Gonzalez Espinosa.
Interpreter, please. We need a Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Interpreter present.
All right. Mr. Gonzalez Espinosa, you're here because you were arrested for an aggravated battery and strong arm robbery.
Señor González Espinosa, usted se encuentra aquí porque fue arrestado por agresión con agravantes I'm sorry, it was battery, Judge, and
it was a strong arm robbery.
Y robo con fuerza.
And it was aggravated battery.
Y fue una agresión con agravantes.
And I do find probable cause as to both counts.
Determino que ambos casos están sustentados por suficientes indicios.
State.
Fiscal.
I do agree, and I will be setting bond at $5,000 as to the aggravated battery.
Estoy de acuerdo con eso y fijo la fianza en el monto de $5,000 en relación a la agresión con agravantes.
And at $1,000 for the strong arm robbery.
Y en relación al robo con fuerza, la fianza son $1,000.
Additionally, sir, I am entering a stay away order. You are not to come by 500 feet from Barbara Hernandez.
Además de eso, caballero, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento. Se le prohíbe acercarse a menos de 500 pies a Bárbara Hernández.
You are not to contact her directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or by text.
No puede comunicarse con ella directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, por texto.
You shall also not use third parties to communicate with the victim. Do you understand, sir?
Tampoco puede usar terceros para comunicarse con ellos, con ella. ¿Usted ha entendido, caballero?
Is that a yes?
¿Tu respuesta es sí? Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Muy bien,
Next
muchas
up,
gracias. Tenga buen día.
Orlando Sotelo.
It's an added charge, Judge.
All right. Mr. Sotelo, good
Yes, Judge,
morning.
he
You were
also
here?
needs Spanish interpreter.
All right. Mr. Sotelo, good afternoon. You're here because you've been arrested for third-degree grand theft and
Señor,
dealing in stolen property.
se encuentra aquí porque se le acusa del delito grave de tercer grado de hurto con hurto de mayor cuantía y también por negociar en bienes robados.
I'm reviewing the A form.
Revisando el formulario de su arresto.
I have also appointed the public defender.
También le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública.
I do find probable cause.
Determino que existen suficientes indicios.
State.
Fiscal.
Your Honor, based on that he has two open cases, the state will be asking for elevated bond in each case.
Señoría, él tiene casos pendientes, pedimos una fianza elevada en cada cargo.
All right. I'm setting bond at $2,500 on each count.
Fijo la fianza en el monto de $2,500 en cada cargo.
And I am also entering a stay away order. Sir, you are to stay at least 500 feet away from 1000 Hialeah Drive, Hialeah, Florida.
También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento, caballero. Usted tiene que permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la dirección 1000 de Hialeah Drive en Hialeah, Florida.
Do you understand, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted ha entendido eso?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Good luck and stay out of trouble.
Muy bien. Buena suerte y no se meta en problemas.
Next up, Joseph Peltier. Joseph Peltier. Mr. Peltier, good afternoon. You're here because you've been arrested for one count of felony battery and one count of domestic violence battery. I'm reviewing the A form and I'm appointing the public defender.
Yes, Judge, and I do have a probable cause argument as to the felony battery. For it to be a felony battery to be elevated to one, there needs to be great bodily harm. There is no great bodily harm in this case. The most harm that is included is bruising, swelling, laceration. The Florida jury instructions are clear that mere bruising, ordinary cuts are not enough for great bodily harm. Usually it's a permanent disfigurement, some stitches, some surgery that's necessary. So at best, this is just a misdemeanor battery.
State, what's your position on this?
1 second. Judge, the state would agree with defense's reading of the A form. There was bruising and a laceration.
While this may not meet the level for felony battery, so I would lower the felony battery to a regular battery count and set bond. Probable cause as to misdemeanor battery. That's the domestic violence battery. Also finding probable cause for that. I'm going to go ahead and set the bond at $5,000 each count. While it doesn't rise to the level of felony battery, I find the allegations concerning enough to order the elevated bond. I'm also entering a stay away order due to the violent nature also of the allegations in the A form. I'm also elevating the bond. So, sir, I am also entering a stay away order. You are to stay away from victim with initials RT at least 500 feet away from that person, her home, her place of business, and or school. You are not to have any contact, direct or indirect, with that person. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, through third parties, you may not contact that person. You're not to engage in any criminal activity. You are not to possess or use any illegal drugs. And you are not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any of those, sir, you must turn those over to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. With regards, because you do reside together, I am ordering that within 48 hours of your release, you may return to the home only once with law enforcement personnel in order to remove your belongings. But otherwise, you will have no contact. And now, because you do have a child in common, you are allowed to only have contact through third parties regarding that child care and regarding the child. No other contact other than the child, and I'm making that note on the stay away order. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And that contact regarding the child must be through a third party, not direct contact. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, sir. So I've set the bond and you are hereby dismissed. Thank you. All right, next up I have Jared Jones. Jared Jones. Mr. Jones, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right.
That's what it is. It's 2 cases. But he's on probation for Richard.
All right. So, sir, you're here because you were arrested on petty theft, 1 count of petty theft and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence to his person. I'm reviewing the A form and I've appointed the public defender. I'm finding probable cause as to the petty theft. And also finding probable cause as to the resisting officer without violence.
He's also a VFOS.
Yes, there's also, because you were picked up, sir, during a period of probation. Oh, there's a second case. I apologize. There's also a second case, sir, F25-21061, where your count, where you were arrested for another count of petty theft on September 4th. And I also find probable cause as to that case, sir. Because you are in a probation period for several other cases, we're putting a probation hold on both cases. And as probable cause was found as to count 1 and 2, I'm setting bond of $2,500 on count 1 of a felony petty theft and a $500 bond on count 2 of misdemeanor resisting without violence. Additionally, as to count 1 on case 21061, I'm also entering a bond of $2,500. And I'm entering a stay away order on both. Is it just on 1 case? It's just on 1 case. So I'm entering a stay away order. Sir, you are to stay away from 21151 South Dixie Highway, at least 500 feet from that location. That is the what store is this, State? Walmart. It's a Walmart. You're to stay away from the Walmart, sir, located at 21151 South Dixie Highway. You're to stay away at least 500 feet from that store, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Are you placing a hold, Judge?
Yes, a probation hold on both.
Which case are you placing a hold on?
It's on both cases. It is on F25-21061 and on F25-21062.
Those are new cases before you.
I'm sorry. On all the other cases, should I read them for the record? Okay, read them for the record. F24-14679, F24-20319, F24-20320, F24-20321, F24-20322, F24-20323, F24-20324, and F24-0583.
There's a case ending in 79. Can I have that case again, please?
F24-14679.
Thank you.
All right. Derek Ford. Is this Mr. Ford for the court?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, okay. All right, Mr. Ford, you were also on probation on some other cases. You were picked up on two new cases. I have F25-21063 for grand theft in the third degree of a vehicle. I'm appointing the public defender and reviewing your affidavit, arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, I do find probable cause as to the grand theft in the third degree. And I'm setting your bond at $2,500. For that case, I'm also placing a probation hold on F16-08112A and F15-012718B.
Which case you said 2,500?
That was with regards to case F25-21063. I'm also moving on now to the second case, which is F25-21064. And this is for a third degree felony for driving while license suspended as a third strike. And I do find probable cause as to that and set the bond at $2,500 as well. All right, sir.
All right, have a nice day, man.
Thank you. All right, next up I have Uros Tomasovic.
Judge, the next two, I believe, are bond outs.
So Uros Tomasovic is bond out?
Yes, and then Mr. Caesar after that, and then we will have Mr. Johnson.
Thank you for options. All right, Marcel Jamal Johnson.
He's out on probation. F25-21088.
All right, we'll be placing a probation hold on, oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. Good afternoon, sir. You are here because you were arrested for a third degree felony of cocaine possession and a third degree felony of transportation of drug paraphernalia. I'm appointing the public defender and I'm reviewing your affidavit for probable cause. All right, so I do find probable cause as to both counts. I am setting bond at 1,000 for each count, and I am placing a felony hold on 24-20648. That's a probation hold. All right, sir.
Thank you.
Best of luck. Next up, I have Rafael Ivan Osorio. Rafael Ivan Osorio. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Osorio. You're here because you were arrested for burglary of an occupied structure. I'm appointing the public defender and reviewing your arrest warrant for probable cause. I do find probable cause. There are no priors.
Yes, Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services at the address on the arrest form. He confirmed he lives there with his parents.
Okay, do you have any objection? All right. All right, I do find probable cause. We're ordering pretrial services, alternate bond. 5,000. There's also a stay away order. You're to stay away from the McDonald's located at 6150 South Dixie Highway in South Miami, Florida, sir. You're to stay at least 500 feet away from that location. Do you understand? All right.
Yes.
Sir, are you nodding yes for the record? Please state yes.
Yes.
All right, sir, I do understand that this was I do understand that this is your first offense from what it appears. I would urge you to stay out of trouble. It's a pity that you're in this situation for, you know, running some trouble at McDonald's. I hope you stay out of trouble, sir. Okay? Do your best.
What's the alternate bond, Judge?
5,000. Next up is Gregory Laniel Turner.
I thought it was more serious than that. I thought it was like a cash register.
All right. Next up, Gregory Laniel Turner. Mr. Turner, you're here because you are charged with 3 counts of felony petty theft after several convictions. Or after conviction, I'm sorry, I'm appointing the public defender and reviewing your arrest warrant for probable cause.
Your Honor, in all clear to the court, the officer did rely on 2 cases as the prior convictions. Those cases are open, so there is not probable cause for petty theft 2 or more prior convictions. What?
They'll say just withhold JK.
Oh, Your Honor, I apologize. Never mind. That's fine.
All right, so
That's why I understand the rule. All right.
okay. All right, so I'm reviewing the arrest warrant for probable cause. As to count 1, I find probable cause. As to count 2, I find probable cause. And as to count 3, I also find probable cause. Sir? You, are you homeless, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're here, now on felonies for petty theft because you've already been convicted of this issue before. What you took from these stores, and again, you know, sir, stay out of trouble. Don't go to these places. Just avoid. I understand. Maybe you're hungry. Maybe you know, you want to get some food. There's other places you can go. There's other resources you can seek. There's Camilla's house, sir, that you can go to and get some food and get some shelter. I am setting bond. However, I'm setting bond at $1,000 for each count.
Judge, would you consider tap with alternates of 1,000?
I'm not sure he would qualify for tap. He was just here on essentially the same charges. So I'm ordering bond on these. I'm hoping that maybe this time he understands how serious this can get. So, sir, please stay out of trouble. I'm also ordering a stay away order, sir. You are to stay away from the CVS located at 888 Biscayne Boulevard. You're to stay at least 500 feet away from that store. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Stay out of trouble. All right, next up I have Yassine Witted. Yassine Witted. Mr. Witted, you are here and you were arrested on several misdemeanors and felonies, sir. First, you were arrested for a felony of purchase and possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine. You were also charged with a first-degree misdemeanor of drug paraphernalia of possession with intent to use, resisting an officer without violence to his person, and 1 count of trespass of property after warning. I have appointed the public defender, and I'm reviewing your arrest form for probable cause. Waited. All right. I do find probable cause as to all 4 counts. So I will do $500 on each count. And probable cause was found as to each count as well. Is there a stay away order? No, no stay away order. So, sir, I'm entering, or I'm ordering bonds of $500 on each count. Best of luck to you, sir. We have one last case where the attorney had appeared prior and we had passed it on the case of Melvin Bonzel Jackson. Is the attorney here on that case?
I think he's on Zoom.
He's on. Okay.
Hard to see, yeah.
We're waiting for, is this Thomas Morse?
Yes, Judge, can you hear me?
Fires on him, state? I think we may have.
Yeah, throw it away as we were like going. And I can't find it in this little pile here.
If you could just indicate if there is or not.
Absolutely.
All right,
Thank
so
you, Your
sir.
Honor.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Morse. Thank you for coming back.
Thank you, Judge.
On the case of Melvin Bonzel Jackson, Mr. Bonzel, Mr. Jackson, you were arrested for a 3rd-degree felony of organized scheme to defraud and a 2nd-degree felony of grand theft. I'm reviewing the A form. Private attorney Thomas Morse is here on his behalf. Mr. Morse, do you intend on filing or have you filed a notice of appearance?
I plan on it, Judge. I came on, but I will be filing a notice of appearance in this case.
Okay.
And Judge, there are no local priors, but there are priors in other counties and priors in other states.
And you gotta tell us what they are.
Absolutely, I'm scanning through them still. But we have a concealed carry from 2022. That was in Duval County.
Judge, if I may, I think those priors are kind of dated. I know Mr. Jackson is local. He has family here. He has ties to the community. He has a job. From what I gather, it looks like it's a grand theft conspiracy in the 1st degree, but I heard you say something different.
Conspiracy, correct.
Yeah.
Conspiracy for grand theft, yes.
Okay.
Is that theft? 2,000?
And I think his first bond is at 2,500, which is the scheme, the defraud. So he's just awaiting a bond on the second charge.
A DUI? So Judge, there are multiple priors from Georgia. Those are, in time, as defense counsel had stated, but there is a gun charge in Duval County, 2022.
I checked Broward, Palm Beach, and Miami-Dade, and he had nothing there.
Yeah, it's in Duval County.
Melvin, can you give me your telephone number, please?
How do I do it?
Go ahead.
404-399-4123.
I'll call you later when you get out.
Okay.
All right. So I am setting, I do find probable cause as to both counts. It is going to be an elevated bond due to the amounts that were sought to be transferred. I'm setting bond at $5,000 for each count for a total of 10,000 and plus Nebbia on each.
Oh.
He has to satisfy, Nebbia's, you have to satisfy the source. Your attorney will explain to you what that means as far as the bond. And I wish you luck. Stay out of trouble, sir.
Judge, would you waive Nebbia in these cases? Because they get awful.
Unfortunately, I cannot. Due to the gravity of the charges, I cannot.
Okay. Is there any way I can get a copy of the A form? I know you're not in control of that.
I'm not sure how that would be. Yes. You can contact the state attorney's office,
Will do.
and maybe they can get one to you. Yes.
All right. Thank you,
All right.
Judge. Have a great day.
Thank you so much, Mr. Morse. That concludes our calendar. Thank you so much, everyone. And we're off record.
Is Weldon
Hey.
still here?
Hold on, Ray.
Mr. Weldon?
I'm just.
Well done, Judge.
Weldon, we're back tomorrow.
Recording stopped.
You're not here tomorrow?
No, ma'am. You have a great weekend.
All right.
Thank
too.
you.
Bye.
Thank you
See
guys so much.
Thank
Have a
you
great
so
day.
much. Thank you for your patience.
Bye-bye.
You did good. You did good.